All right, we're going to get started. We have our advanced students in the classroom. If you have your nunchucks today, I'm really glad. If not, you can just use air nunchucks if you're here. If you're online with us, make sure your nunchucks are nearby, okay? Come right on your spot if you're here in class with me. Come right onto that tape line. Good job. Everybody, come to attention. Say, ma'am. Show your respect and bow. Say, hello, ma'am. And then we have parents in the observation area. Parents, if you'll please stand, and if you're online parents, stand with us for this student oath. Repeat, actually, don't repeat after me. We're going to say it all together. Ready, begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, we're going to do a quarter turn to face the parents, but because it's been a while, we're going to do it together, one piece at a time. Left leg steps back into the side. Shoot your left hand out, open-handed like a punch, and key out loud. Ready, go. Kia. Right hand towards your parents. Ready, turn. Kia. Feet together. Say, ma'am. And then ask the parents' permission. Parents, may we begin? And then you bow. Say, thank you, parents. And then we're going to quarter turn back towards the front. Right leg steps back into the side. Shoot your right hand out. Ready, and go. Kia. Then left hand towards the mirror. Ready, turn. Kia. Feet together. Say, ma'am. Good job, guys. All right, let's get started. Thank you, parents. You can have a seat. Let's warm up. We're going to do 50 jumping jacks, 10 in all directions, and then another 10 to the front. Ready, and go. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am. Make sure those hands are going over your head. 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, keep going. Ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am. Drop down for mountain climbers. Ready, go. Drop down, one knee up then the other. Switch and switch. Good job. Nice mountain climbers, Aaron. If you are online with us today, live, go ahead and comment your name below so I know who's in class with us. Good job, Miguel. You're going fast. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. Now on your tape line or your spot at home, feet together, hands up by your face, jump side to side. Ready, go. Side to side. Oh, yeah. Go to side, Edward. There you go. That's the one. Good. One side to the other. Try to jump over that tape line. Good, Mason. And then front and back. Let's see it, Jacob. Go front and back over that spot. Good. Side to side. Front and back. All right, we're going to do a speed round. Side to side. Front and back. 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 And relax. Good job. Feet apart a little bit. Big circles backwards with your arms. Loosen up your shoulder muscles. And then big circles forwards. Loosen up those shoulders. And then go front and behind. Loosen up your chest and your back. And then put your hands together and twist, one side to the other. Loosen up your upper back and your lower back. And then put your hands on your hips. Circle one way, big circles. And the other direction, big circles. And then take your hand, grab your ankle, pull, and switch. Grab and pull, grab and pull. Try to hold it for a couple seconds, then switch. And then switch. And then bring your knee into your chest. One side comes up, and the other side. Try to pull it up as much as you can. Good stretch, yes. And then take your legs, put them double shoulder width apart, everyone. Lock your legs, then grab your ankles. Pull yourself down for that stretch. Hold it there. Great stretch, Jacob. Let's see it, Remy. Let's see it, Hunter. Grab those ankles. Good job. Nice stretch. What a great stretch, Mr. Middleman. Great. Turner is about to go all the way through. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. All right, let's see some squat jumps. You're going to squat low, jump high. 15 seconds. Ready, and go. You squat and you jump. Oh, yeah. Get those legs strong. This is going to help you be able to kick higher by jumping higher. Go. Squat, jump. Squat, jump. And break. All right, shake those legs out. This time, I want you to do some more squat jumps, but you're going to think about how light can I land? How quiet can I be when I land? Who thinks they can be pretty quiet? Okay, let's give someone a chance, and then we're going to see Mr. Turner's. Aaron, can I see yours? Let's go. Squat. All right, Mr. Turner, let's see it. He jumps super high. All right, everybody, do your best. Ready, and go. Squat and land softly. Land softly. Yes, how softly can you land? Yes. Can you tell you're saving your knees right now? Yes. Bend down. Boom. And relax. It's kind of tougher to do it that way. Good job. Shake those legs out. Now, take your legs and put them as wide as you can. Best effort at a full middle split. How low can you go? Oh, yeah. Toes up towards the ceiling. Nice stretches. Good look at you guys. At home, I'm guessing you're really down low too. The advanced students in here, I think most of the class is almost to a full split. That's fantastic. And then we're going to do a side split. So go to your left side. Kia. So you're going to turn, look out towards the window if you're in the studio with me, and you're going to face this way, face this way. There you go. Edward, face this way. It's a totally different stretch. Hold it there, everyone. Kick that back knee out if you can, a little farther behind you. Great stretch. Oh, good job. And go to the other side. Kia. Same thing. So you're going to the other side now. One hand on each side of the front leg. And then, if you can, like a lot of these students in class right now, they're pulling the toes back on the front leg. That's going to give you an even better stretch. Hold it there. Nice job. And back to the center. Kia. One more time. See how low you are in a full split. One more time. Oh, yeah. Good job. Nice stretch. All right, everyone. Jump on up. Say, yes, ma'am. Now, feet together, hands by your side. Before we go into our curriculum, I actually want to review some of the things from our earlier beginner cycles. This is going to help you remember it as you go to black belt prep classes later on. You want to make sure you remember all of these techniques. So, because it's week 8, we're going to go over rotation for beginner stuff and review that. So let me make sure I got them. Okay, good. Everyone, go ahead and give me your right side guard. Say, Kia. Now, we're going to work on some hammer fist. What part of the hand do we hit with a hammer fist? Everyone, go ahead and take one hand, open it up, other hand. You're going to hit. That's the side, right? This part here. So hands are up. We're going to do a side hammer fist. So it's over this way. You bring your fist back first, then you go straight in towards the target. You remember this one? Full speed. Ready, and go. Kia. Good. Do it again. Ready, go. Kia. Other hand, Edward. Ready, and go. Kia. One more. Ready, go. Kia. Now change your guard. Kia. Same thing on this side. The hand closer to the bad guy is the one that's going to go, so bring it across, and then strike out. Ready, go. Kia. Now make sure you're cranking that other hand. Boom. Bringing it back to your ribs. Ready, and go. Kia. One more. Ready, go. Kia. That's actually one of your board breaks, too. Now stay here. Back hand. Let's do a hammer fist down, so you pivot and go straight down. Ready, and go. Kia. Do it again. Ready, go. Kia. One more. Ready, go. Kia. Change your guard. Yep. Same thing on this side. Downward hammer fist. Ready, and go. Kia. Do it again. Ready, go. Kia. Make sure you pivot. Ready, go. Kia. Then come back to attention. Say, ma'am. Now, let's grab our nunchucks, but people on the mat, stay where you are. Mr. Ma'am, you're fine. White tape lines, go ahead and grab yours. And then, Aaron, you can go grab yours too. At home, go ahead and grab your nunchucks and start messing with them a little bit. We're going to do a little bit of a segment here. And then, can I have you go grab your nunchucks, sir? Go ahead. In a second, Jacob, you'll be next. Okay, Jacob, go ahead. And then, Mr. Klukowski, could you get it for your whole family? Miguel, go ahead. You can grab yours as well now. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being quick as well. If you're at home, you're messing with those nunchucks now, I'm going to grab mine. Or somebody's. It's one of the instructors. Let's see. I'll just take these. Wait, those aren't. Oh, it is? I'll take these ones, just in case. So come on back. If you have your nunchucks in your hands, you can go ahead and spin them. Just watch out if Mr. Klukowski's coming back. Careful for Miguel as well. Oh, these are different. These are weird. These are the only pair that are different, and I wasn't sure. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Jacob is flying through his chase. All right, so the nunchucks, these are things you have to do for your basics. Everybody, I think, is really good with their chase. So bring your hands up to your shoulders. You're going to go waist, waist, shoulder. Good. And then other side, waist, waist, shoulder. If you know this well, you're going a little faster now. Waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. How fast can you go with intensity in your face? Show it. Show it. Oh. And relax. All right. Whew. I know. Shake it out. And now, as fast as you can, you're going to start. So bring them up to your shoulders. Make sure there's intensity in your face. Watch yourself in the mirror. Make sure there's some intensity. Ready, and go. I'm not hitting that box. I'm not. And break. Okay. Whew. That's chase. Now the full set. Let's work on our figure eight. Take your right nunchuck. Bring it up to your shoulder. Other hand. Where does it go? Does it just stay by my side? Like this? Where does it go? Show me. Show me right now. Yes, it goes across your heart. Good job. So it goes here. So make sure that other hand is up here. Now, go figure eight. So you're going to go inside first and then outside. You can think of palm down with your hand, palm up with your hand. What I don't want you to do is this after a while. Like you're in advanced class, I want you to try to start getting to this, where your palm is just going down and up, down and up. Start with wide circles if you need to, and then you work your way to getting really small figure eights. Couple more seconds. Practice that with your right hand. Good. How are you doing at home? Make sure you're really trying to keep it in close. Liam, Cherubin, I just saw you're in class. Toynovs, good to see you. Anaya, Devin, Arjun, good to see you guys. Keep training. Now, what about the other hand? So, where does this right hand go? Across our heart, right? Other hand, or across our chest. Then up here on your shoulder with your left hand, inside, outside. My left hand is a little tougher for me. It might be for you too. Yes, you're just going to go big at first if you are still working on your figure eights. And then you bring it smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller till it's just your hand. Just that hand. Oh, yeah. Let's see it. Good job. Hunter, go ahead and hold it a little closer to the rope. By the way, if you're at home and you're practicing with us and I give somebody feedback, you try to pretend it's you too, and you're going to fix it as well. Hunter, go ahead and bring your hand closer to the rope. It's going to make it even easier. Yes, sir. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah, it's going to make it. There you go, Hunter. Good job. And break. Now, two at the same time. But we're not going to go here close together. We're going to go out to the angles, okay? So out to the angles, try both. Oh, yeah. Says burn your arms a little bit. Hold it. Keep going. Keep going. You should work your shoulder caps a little bit. And break. Now, how do you stop it, by the way? Go ahead and take both and put them up on your shoulders. How about your right hand? You can do one figure eight, and then down, up. Go ahead and try that. Since we've already been doing this a while, like we've been training all this cycle, go ahead and figure eight, down, up. Good. Couple more times on your own. Figure eight, down, up. And it helps you to stop it fast. Figure eight, down, up. Good. Figure eight, Jacob, that was awesome, bud. Good. And I want you to see if you can hold it a little closer to the top, Edward, closer to the string with your hand. That's it. And then do the same thing. Now try the other side. Figure eight, down, up. Could you do both at the same time? Figure eight, down, up. A couple times you're going to try that. Figure eight, down, up. Good job, guys. Oh, yeah. You can, oh, Jacob, that's so cool. So you can go figure eight, down, up, figure eight, down, up, figure eight, down, up. That helps you to get the rowing down. Later on, you just switch between those things. Now, the full set is actually what you need for your test. So we did chase. Let's do the full set. Left hand across your heart here. Then other hand, waist, waist, shoulder. And then inside, outside, catch. Good. Nice job. Do it again. Waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. Now, for your test, I don't want you to just do this. Waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. That's the right form, but it's not the intensity level, right? It's tough to understand the intensity with nunchucks. So show it in your face first, and then full set. Waist, waist, shoulder. Ha! Yes. Couple times on your sides. See what your intensity level looks like in the mirror. Go ahead. One side. And kind of reach with that figure eight. Waist, waist, shoulder. Good. Let's see you, Remy. How are we doing? Waist, waist. shoulder, and then figure 8. Yes. And it is a little tougher with these longer ones. Have you seen my little shorten the string video? Or check, okay, so on the members page, just so everybody with a longer string knows, there is a little video on how you can tighten the string a little bit to make it even easier to use. And break. Just so you guys know, with the nunchucks we use, there's a couple different styles of nunchuck use. Does anybody know which style we use? Like, what country does it come from? The type of nunchucks forms we use. Yes, sir. No, no, sir. Not China. Anybody at home know? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Philippines. Everyone say Philippines. If you see this alone, this movement here, you'll see that with our Kali sticks. You'll see that with our knife fighting. If you check on YouTube, you'll watch Okinawan nunchucks where they hold here. And by the way, it looks like long nunchucks, like long string with giant, like tree trunk kind of stuff. That's for this. But then if you look up Filipino nunchuck, you'll see they have these shorter ones. You'll see them do a lot of the things we do here because it's a little different. It's a little like closer, more intricate motions, okay? So Okinawan, big nunchuck. You'll see them with big, wide techniques. We use Filipino style. Now, go ahead and let's put those nunchucks away at home. You can just put them away, but pause here, guys. Edward, pause. Can middlemans go ahead and put yours away? Aaron, go ahead and put yours away, too. Thank you, ma'am. As quick as you guys can. And then, Edward, you're good to go over and put your nunchucks away. Both styles use those, yeah. Jacob, go ahead, sir. Thank you. Yes. Somebody asked, is there a Filipino martial art called Kali? That's the knife and stick fighting we use. And then Miguel, go ahead, sir. And Mr. Klukowski. Thank you, sir. All right, if you're at home, you're waiting, put those nunchucks off to the side, come back to your spot. We're about to work on our demo jump front kick. So this is the board break of the cycle, but because we can't actually hold boards for each other, we're just going to be doing it in the air, but there's still a jump that we have to do beforehand. So we're going to practice the jump first. Everybody, take your kicking leg, tap the leg you like to kick with. This is the one I like to kick with. So I'm going to put it in front. But what I'm not going to do is this. Watch. I'm not going to go really wide with my stance. I'm just putting it slightly in front because I have to take 2 steps. So everyone, take the front leg and step forward with it. Boom. Then the back leg comes right next to the other one. And then you jump. That's the demo jump front kick start. So put that kicking leg in front. Then you go 1, 2, jump. Practice just this motion a couple times. Ready, go. 1, 2, jump. Once again, if you hear me give feedback, online students, if you hear me give feedback to them, pretend it's for you too, and just make sure you're doing the same things. 1, 2, and jump. Make sure your front leg is the one that steps first. So it goes, boom, and then the other one, yes, sir. And then you jump. Yes, break. Everyone, take your hands, put them down. Then, without doing anything else, I want you to lift your hands as hard. Watch me first. I'm going to lift my hand as hard as I can. You see that? My feet come off the ground a little bit. Try that without jumping. Just try to lift yourself off the ground with your hands. Ready, go. You feel how that's happening? You're not really jumping, you're just lifting. Now imagine you put your legs with that. It's going to be a lot better, right? So your right leg is in front, or your kicking leg. And then as you step forward, 1, 2, your hands come down. Then as you jump, you bring the hands up too. Boom, and it's going to help you go higher. Ready, and go. 1, 2, and pull. Yes. Oh, man. I know, you guys have really done well this cycle with these kicks. 1, 2, yes. All right, now what's next? Break. The front kick, right? So as soon as you jump up, you're gonna kick. There's 2 ways you can do this. You can leave one leg down, the non-kicking leg, it can stay down. 1, 2, and you just kick. The other way is you can bring both legs up. Do you do that way or you don't? That's fine. So make sure you practice whatever way is best for you. I've seen people do both, but the other way is much harder, like bringing both your legs up. Yeah, exactly. So there's times when you do it, there's types that you don't, and both are fine. For your test, both are fine. But just like the flying jump side kick, when I see people do it with both their legs up, you can see, like, wow, look how high off the ground they are. So just practice for now. 1, 2, and then your kicking leg is going to kick out with a front kick. Ready, and go. 1, 2, and front kick. Yes, make sure. That was amazing. Do that again, Jacob. That was so cool. Go ahead. Can I see yours? 1, 2. Oh, and his other leg's starting to come up. That was awesome, sir. Mr. Middleman is tucking that other leg. Good. 1, 2. Oh, man, that's tough. 1, 2. Oh, Jacob did it. Watch him. He's kicking up too. We're talking about the people who are really trying to kick that other leg up behind them. Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it. Oh, everybody's trying it. And keep going, guys. I want to see this last one. Boom. Yeah, we want to try to get both feet off of the ground at the same time. Now, break. Now, before we move on to the next part, I want you to also remember that this board break, the way we're going to hold the board for you, since we can't right now, it's not just going to be straight up and down. We're actually going to angle it towards you. So it's going to be down at this angle, which means that if I kick like this, I'm going to hit my toes. So you really have to pull your foot back, like almost feel like flexing forward so that the ball of the foot, this part, go ahead and stand on the balls of your feet. That part is the only part that should be hitting, right? And if you do not flex those toes back hard, you will hit with your toes, and you just don't get that experience right now, unfortunately, because we can't hold boards for you. So try it without the danger of hurting your toes first. Ready, and go. Step, step, and pull those toes back as hard as you can. Boom, yes. Yes. Oh, Jacob. Stay on that spot. 1, 2. Boom. Nice. Yes. Miguel, I love how your guard is coming right back in. Don't forget, after you drop your hands and bring them up, you got to bring them back to your guard. As you land, you're bringing them back to your guard. Oh, yeah. Yes. Boom. Break. Oh, good job, everyone. Come back to your spot and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Before we move on, let's go ahead and take a stretch real quick. Take your legs from as wide as you can. Best effort at a full middle split. We're about to go into some universal 8. Want to make sure you feel strong with doing some high hook kicks. Way to go. Good stretches all around. I'm really impressed with the kicks I'm seeing for the board break. I'm sure Liam, Toinovs, like Maxim, I know you know this too. Anaya, Devin, and Arjun, I bet you all have this down really well. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. Yes, all right, universal 8. Let's do it. Remember, next cycle, it's going to be universal 9. 360 hook kick. So let's make sure we really work these spin hooks and jump spin hooks. Got to get these down because 360 hook is an addition. Even better, that's right. Feet together, hands by your side. Let's do the whole thing together once. I'm going to get to the side a little bit of this camera. Fold your arms, shoot them out in a V, say victory, humility, courtesy, universal 8. Right side guard, tia. Then you're going to step forward to the corner and then spin hook, jump spin hook, ready to go. Boom, and then jump spin hook, both to that corner. Once you get back to the left side guard, that's when you step back, fold, chop, down and out. We got 7 kicks. I really want you to try to get knee, then shoulder height. Ready, and go. Front side, front side. Yes, Miguel. And then land in that forward stance. Let's make sure we're all there. So bending that right knee, other leg is straight, and you got a straight chop. Then, without pivoting, you're going to look over, fold, cross chop. Then pivot, punch, punch. Yep. And then make sure if you don't already, come to a spot that's yours, okay? Remy, back up a little bit so you have some room. Now, you're going to bring that other hand up. As you step forward, you're going to spin chop. Boom. And then cross chop. Now, as you cross chop here, you're going to pivot and punch, punch. Good. And then shuffle front kick with your left leg. If you've got no space left, make the small shuffle. And then come back to your spot. We're going to, after we land, we step off, or it's not after we land. As you kick, you land this way. And then you're going to jump back and do a back kick. So defensive jump back kick. Ready, go. Tia! After that, oh wait, come back. Yeah, no rolls just because we'll be out of spots. If you can't do a roll right now, like you know how to do a roll, but you can't because of the space, just do this. So we know you know how to do it. Then knife hand guard. Right knife hand guard. And then you come back to attention and you bow. Always land with that knife hand guard, even if you don't have the roll, or you can't do the roll right now. So come back to your spot, wherever your tape line is. Back up to it, good. Who knows this from beginning to end in classroom right now? Okay, good news. What I would like to do is just do some detail work on the first half together, and then I'll let you go on your own. You do as much as you can, or the whole thing really strong. So feet together, hands by your side, fold your arms, victory, humility, courtesy, universal aid, right side guard, kia. Now, when you step up to that left corner, I want you to immediately, after you step, you start that spin hook kick. Ready, and go. Start that spin, boom, and then jump spin. And then as you land here, your left leg comes back, chop up high, down and out. Now, is this a true front kick, the one we're about to do? Is it like a front kick like this? Yes or no? No. It's not this, right? My knee is to the side, almost like I'm doing a round kick, but I'm going to pull my toes back. So I go here, boom, and then back. Make sure you actually put them far apart. And then front side. And then side. Lose your balance, Kels. Side, side, side. Then land in that forward stance. Now, if you know the whole thing, I want you to practice everything on your own. If you don't know the whole thing yet, please practice that piece, that first piece, with good intensity. Ready, and go. But make sure you stay close to your spot. So look down, make sure you're close. Remy, I need you to back up to your spot. And just make your techniques kind of small for now. I was going to say pretend you're in a phone booth, but that may not make sense to a lot of people. Phone booth? What is a phone booth? Keep training, Liam. Go through universal aid, the strongest you've ever done. Good, Jacob. And then back up a little bit so you can do your defensive jump. But no shoulder roll. Good job. Edward, do you remember the first part, the spin hook and jump spin hook? Did you do it already? Okay, good news. Did you do the 7 kicks yet? Okay, go ahead and do those next. So 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah! That's it. Other hand. Left hand, the other one. Boom, that's the one. There you go. And just make sure those legs are farther apart, okay? Yeah. Wait, this one, the right leg. Yes, so good. And bend in that knee. Good. Go ahead and go to the beginning and try that whole thing again, okay? That's the first part we were doing. How's it going over here? Oh, yes, it's the tape line. It's okay. I'll fix it after class. Just kind of remember right where you are there. That's your spot. Keep going. Yes. Boom. Mason, yeah, I love your intensity, sir. Make sure you're all intense right now as you're training. Boom. And break. All right, come back to your spot. Oh, okay, good. No, it's okay. We'll do the second half together, and then we're going to practice just a little bit more on our own. And by the way, this second half is the one that I feel like we start slowing down on, or we don't have as much power. Our form is usually good once we get it, but the actual power with it, I want you to really work that. So let's talk about it. So we are at the right forward stance to the corner with that straight chop. Now, I don't want you to just place this technique or like this. I want you to make sure it's strong. So you're going to fold and snap out that chop. Ready, and go. Fold, boom, and hit them. Then as we pivot, you're going to break a board in your mind with each of these 2 punches. Ready, go. Punch, punch. Then as you step forward, I don't want you to go here. Boom. I want you to think of, bam, I hit them. And then I turn, yeah, and chop. Try that. Ready, go. Turn, boom, hit them. Yes, Chase, that was strong. And then pivot, punch, punch. Now these 2 kicks, watch me first. As you come up with that, your hands come back, by the way. Don't leave this hand out. As you do the shuffle front, your foot lands here. Boom, and I jump away. So I'm going to make sure I have enough space. So I'm going to shuffle front, step, and no shoulder roll for now. Try it. Ready, and go. Shuffle front, step away. And don't hit that, Jacob. So good, bud. Thank you for watching out for that. And you end, yes, with that knife hand guard. Remember, there is a shoulder roll. We're just not doing it right now because of space and safety at home. So feet together, hands by your side, and you bow. Always end with a bow. Now, if you know Universal 8, beginning to end, but you think in your mind, you know, my chops and punches can get stronger, can get more explosive, then just focus on that part for right now. Everybody else, I do want you to focus on that part because you may not remember it as well. On your own, ready, and go. No problem. Come on over this way. And then, yeah. And then Klukowski's, wait 1 second. Hang on 1 second, guys. Thank you so much. Great job, boys. Boom. Yeah, hit them hard. Yep. And make sure, remember, we all love to smile, and we really should smile, but here, I want you to, yes, intense. And you look, so make sure it's your other hand, yes. And then still intense, punch, punch. Yes, sir. And then turn, chop them, boom. Can you try that? Yes, but step forward too with the same leg. Oh, wait. Don't let it fall. That's why we step forward. So step forward, boom. Oh, wait, you're just using your hand. Look at my leg. My back leg, it comes up, boom, and I chop. Go ahead and try that. And at home, if you're hearing this and this is you too, you're not sure about the spin, step forward with it. Step forward, Edward. Step forward with the back leg. Step forward, yes, and do that chop. Good. And then you keep spinning the same way. So turn, spin. Edward, start spinning. Not that way, but the other way. No, the other way. So watch me, okay? Edward, pause. Right hand is here. So look at your leg though. Switch your legs. Switch your legs. And your hand. Yes. Now that leg, tap it. Tap the back leg. Other leg. There you go. Now turn towards the mirror with it. Nope. Turn the other way. So Edward, I'm not going to get closer, but go ahead and turn that way with your left leg. No. Left leg. Nope, spin the other way. Yes, there you go, pause. Now you chop with that left hand. Other hand. There you go. Then pivot, punch, punch. There you go, sir. And then left leg is going to kick, shuffle, front. Can you try it, Edward? So knee comes up. Bring the right knee up. Nope, that's your left. Yes, and then switch. Kick with the other leg. Good job. And then we got a back kick. So step away and right leg back kick. Oh, wait, kick towards the mirror though. Good job, sir. Now, as you're going through this, I want you to keep practicing just that part because that's probably the tougher part of the kata, okay? Come back to your spot. The first thing was this part, the straight chop. That. Other hand. Other hand. There you go. And break. Whew. Good job. Come back to your spot. Come back to your spot. There you go. Right on top of that orange spot. And come to attention. Say, ma'am. Give yourselves a big hand. Nice job. Now, I don't have too much time. Let's go ahead and start on the life skill and everything. And then if we have some more time, we'll talk through some grabs. But everyone, take a knee. Say, yes, ma'am. So this week, we have been talking about the leadership skill of reading. Reading is a very important skill that all leaders have. Who likes to read? Raise your hand if you like to read. Awesome. Now, there are people who, it was actually in summer camp, hands down, in summer camp, some kids were like, I do not like to read. But when I asked them, do you like to be read too? Like, if somebody else reads, do you like to listen then? And they're like, oh, yes. And I'm like, okay, then you need what we call audiobooks, right? You like to listen to it instead? Awesome. People learn that way. Makes sense. Now, when we read, a lot of times we read fiction, which are stories, fantasy stories, and a lot of times they have heroes in them. They have heroes fighting evil. And so there's a lot of great life skills, but there's also personal growth books. So we teach on confidence and discipline, and there are books totally devoted to that. And leaders read things like that to help them really grow. Does anybody already read some personal growth books? I know a lot of adults do. Awesome, yep. So this is normal. All the adults raise their hand, right? Because personal growth books, it's like, well, kids don't really get that a lot. And that's why you sometimes find adults who aren't really personally grown, right? Like we know, I'm sure all of us have heard of bad adults, right? Mean adults. Maybe adults that say things that you realize, like, how do they say those types of things? How, as an adult, when they should know so much, how can they say things like that or think things like that? And a lot of times it's just because they didn't take time to personally grow. And so we ask that all students, no matter what age you are, start reading some things that'll help us grow personally. Now, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, adults, do we remember this book? This is really at an adult reading level. And so a lot of kids don't read it, but they have a teenage version and a kids version. So it's a good place to start. Start looking at some things that you can read to your kids to help them develop the habits that will make them successful adults, right? And successful teenagers, where if you want to go to college, it really counts. So make sure you're putting reading as a part of your thing. Parents, of course, as always, this is something that you have to help build those foundations now. Let's get stronger towards our black belt. So drop down your knees. We're going to do some push-ups, but instead of doing, normally we do like 15 seconds of push-ups and then a different type of push-up. I want you to do it like it's going to be on your test. Physical fitness test is 60 seconds of push-ups. It's the very first exercise. Now, if you are not doing this already and you wait till the physical fitness test, it's going to be tough to have that kind of endurance, so we're going to do it now. Drop down, get ready for some push-ups, and go. 60 seconds. So your goal right now is to look at those arms, make sure they're bending, yes, and of course, a lot of us know how to do these push-ups already, but your form is absolutely key. So look at your arms, make sure they are bending. Do you see your arms bending? Can I see them? Let me look at your arms. Go ahead, watch them bend. Oh yeah, there it goes. I saw the, oh, nope, that was your hips, right? The arms have to bend. Keep going. You're almost to 30 seconds. And that is 30 seconds. Now, a lot of times at this point, everything's burning, and we are, keep going. Don't stop. We haven't stopped. Go, 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 go. We said 60 seconds, right? So you're not stopping. However, you might get to the point where it's burning a lot, so you can shake your arms out really quick, but you have to get right back to it. If you take more than a second or two, it'll be very tough. You're pushing yourself now. At this point, it's really tough. 10 seconds are left. So I really want you to try to stay on those toes and those hands now. 5 seconds. That's it. Push. Go, Liam. Push yourself, and time. Nice job. Shake those arms out. Jacob, are you alive? Oh, good, okay. He was just laying there, right? Now, everyone, jump up. Say, yes, ma'am. That was awesome. Come back to your spot. Make sure you're right on top of that tape line, and come to attention. Say, ma'am. Edward, back up, sir. To that orange spot. Good job. All right. Oh, thank you, sir. Give yourselves a big hand. Nice job. Way to go. Anaya, everyone at home, I hope you're having an awesome class. We have a little bit of time. So I would like to go over the grabs. Now, these are a little tougher to do without a partner. So what are we at as far as amount of people? So if you have a family member, you're allowed to work with them, of course. But if you don't have a family member on the floor, I want you to either work in the air, or parents, we do have enough open spaces that you are allowed to be on the floor and still keep us at the right capacity. So parents, if you can, go ahead and take your shoes and socks off. And everybody else, find your partner if they are a family member. If they are not, parents, you're more than welcome to come on the floor at this time. And if, I was going to say, she's coming right now. So how about Edward and Jacob? You can be air partners. So look towards each other, and we'll kind of talk you through it. And same with Miguel and Mr. Kwiatkowski. You can be air partners. Stay on your spot. But watch. What we're going to do is those roundhouse kicks. First is the parry. So everyone, face the mirrors really quick, just near your partner there. Take your hands. Make a diamond. Everyone at home, make a diamond with your hands. Now, if the roundhouse kick is coming from this direction, and it's going this way, that's how you want to push it. So you're over here, and you push it this way. Just do that first. Push it through. You're not pushing it back towards you. You're not pushing it out that way. You're going through. Now you have to step, right? If the roundhouse kick is actually going to aim correctly at you, it's going to hit you right here if you just stand here. You're just going to help it. Boom, hit you harder. So you got to step. Take your left leg. If it's coming from this way, that leg steps back. Boom. And then you're going to step forward with the same leg and grab their shoulder. From here, we're going to pull the shoulder and kick the heel out. When they're on the ground, what do? We stomp. Boom. Now you might say, why would you do that? We just threw them on the ground. If they're not hurt and they just fell down and it's a big bad guy, what they're trying to do in this moment is probably try to grab you and pull you to the ground so they can control the situation again. So you are stomping them before they can do that. One more time in the air, and then we'll do it together. So step back and parry. Boom, parry it through. Step forward, grab the shoulder. Then pull out that leg and stomp to the body. Now, if you're working in the air, one person is going to roundhouse towards you. Other person, you just imagine. If you're working with a partner and they feel comfortable going to the ground, do it. If you're working by yourself, just practice what I just did with you. Ready, and go. All right, Edward.
She throws a kick, guys. I'm not going to... That's going to hurt.
Ah.
I'm going to push it. And then I grab.
and then cha, I go flying. So Edward, come back to your spot. You and Jacob are gonna face each other right where you are. Actually, pause. Work with me first, okay? Watch. Jacob, I'm gonna pretend to kick towards you. You're gonna do the parry, okay? What do you do? Whoa! And then, what do you do? Ah, that's the one. Good job. And then what do you do when I'm on the ground? Yes. Your turn, sir. So I come through. Whoa, that's it. And then what? Uh-huh. What do I do? Kick me out. Oh, that's the one. And then what do you do when I'm on the ground? Yes. If you're at home right now working in the air, you can do what I'm doing with these students. As I kick towards you, you parry, okay? Jacob, it's your turn again. Ready? Boom. And then, and stomp. Good. Edward, last one. Ready? Whoa. And then, well, you got to grab my shoulder. Go ahead. And then what do you do? Stomp. Good. And break, everyone. We aren't going to have time to do the overleg takedown together, so go ahead and bow to your partner. Come back to your spot. Good job. And then let's do the overleg takedown in the air really quick, just to review it, and then we're going to move on, okay? So if the kick is coming this direction, the same way as before, pause, guys. Come back to your spot. As I get closer, as I get kicked here, I need to either step in or get out. So if I'm doing an overleg takedown, I'm stepping in. Take your other leg and step forward and stop above the knee. Boom, yes. Then other hand, the far hand, grabs under. And then take your hand, put it up on the shoulder. What does this leg do? Does it stay here or does it go behind the standing leg? Behind the standing leg, because it's going to make it easier for you to push them, boom, down. And then what do you do next? Strike to the groin. It could be a hammer fist. It could be a stomp. It could be dropping the knee. Boom. And then you kick that leg over. One more time in the air. So the roundhouse is coming this way. I step forward, stop it. Boom. Grab underneath it. And then up to their shoulder. Get behind their leg. And then push them down right on this side of your feet. Hammer fist. Kick that leg over. And make sure you don't just stand where their legs would be, because then they could just kick you, right? No good. Everyone, come back to your spot and come to attention. Say, ma'am. One more time. Big hand for yourself. Way to go. Way to go. Now, let's go ahead and talk through our, not achievement patch, the announcements. So this Saturday, tomorrow, we don't have classes because of graduation. Normally, on a normal graduation, including tomorrow, it's just virtual instead, we have a black belt test at 10:30. This is all the students who are currently black belts or who are actually earning their first degree black belts this cycle, and they test with us, usually in person, but right now it's going to be via Zoom. And so as the announcements are coming out, if you see a Zoom link, no, that's not for you guys. That's for the black belts right now, so that they can train. And we can't have anybody watching it just because it clogs up the videos. So we need to make sure we can see everybody during their test. And then at graduation tomorrow for everyone, including you guys, it's at 12 p.m. So come on to the live link, this same link that you usually watch for live classes, and you'll see the graduation happening there. Also, if you have any little leaders, then that class is still on at 9:15 just because it doesn't interact with any of the tests. We just got a big grocery, full of fruits. That's weird. You're going to see it. It's going to come across the camera for you. Look at that. It's offerings for the instructors. So another question we've been getting asked, is it okay for me to wear a mask on the karate floor? Absolutely. The only reason we don't wear them is because it's not required to while you're exercising to keep the breathing airways open. So if you want to wear a mask and you feel more comfortable that way, come, and if you're struggling at all because of the mask, just go a little slower. Come and train with us. It'll help a lot. And then next week, you've probably already seen the announcement, there are no classes. And this is because the instructors, we usually have a week per season. We realized if we waited till July 4th, first off, it's on a weekend anyway, but also it won't help you guys because it's in the middle of your cycle already. So we'll interrupt your class weeks to go ahead and take a break instead of just starting now. So we're gonna have no live classes next week, and the instructors are going to take a little week off. This is actually when we sleep. We don't sleep any other time. We are just here all day long and all night long. I'm kidding. But it's a lot of awesome things that have been happening, and so we didn't want to interrupt that with a vacation before now. But just know that you will still get 8 total weeks of this coming cycle because we had already built it in for this cycle. Now, everybody, feet together, hands by your side. Keelan, I just saw that you were in class, man. Thank you, sir. I'm so glad you're here. Feet together, hands by your side. Show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, ma'am. And then let's do the quarter turn all together to face our parents at home. Face your parents if they're here in the room with us. So left leg will step first. Remember, it's going to go kia, kia, ma'am. Ready? And go. Kia, kia, ma'am. Strong. That was so good. Parents, if you'll please stand. Parents, we bow to them. They bow to us. Bow. Say, thank you, parents. And then at home, if you are leadership students, you're dismissed. But in class here, I want to make sure we go one person at a time. Mason, are you in CIT yet? Yes, I'm so excited. Aaron, you are all set. You can go ahead and get your shoes and go to mom. Edward, you are all set. Thank you, sir. Go ahead and get your shoes and go to dad. And then Jacob, you're all set. You're so strong, sir. And I can't wait till you're in CIT. Yes. So you're all set. You can go get your shoes. But one day, CIT, man. I know. If I gave out red stripe. It was very strong, though. And then CIT, go ahead and face back to the front. Let's go ahead over our defensive jump hook kick. I'm so excited to actually watch you guys train this because I've only been watching you guys at home or teaching at home, so I don't know what your kick looks like. So first, let's just practice it. Everybody on this side, just be careful. I want you to do smaller defensive jump hooks so you don't actually hit each other, okay? On your own, practice this kick. Ready, and go. Defensive jump hook. Boom. Yes. Try to keep your motion small. That way we don't run into each other. Good. Boom. Yep. Small kicks. That way we don't actually hook somebody. Good. I'm loving these kicks, guys. If you guys, like Keelan, I know you know this at home because I've watched you. Even when Zoom was happening, you were doing really good with this. Toynovs, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen your kick, but I know other people did, and they passed you on it. I can't wait to see you guys in class again. And break. All right. So, nice job, everyone. Come back to your spot. Let's talk about a couple of the quadrants really quick. Every cycle from now on, we're going to pick from the 4 different parts of the quadrant poster. And these are all things we found make a really amazing martial arts studio, and we want to pass that on to all of our instructors. So the first one that we've been talking about is what you need as a martial artist, like attributes of a good martial artist. Timing is one of them. Everyone say timing. So timing, well, someone tell me. We've already been testing on it. What's timing? Yes. He said it's the right time to throw a kick for maximum power. Sorry, so they can't hear you on the mic. And then also effectiveness, right? The power, the effectiveness, perfect. Now, timing is something you as a martial artist need. So this is something we haven't really talked about this cycle, but maybe think about it right now. What are some good ways to help a student improve their timing? I actually did this, guys. Okay, so what Chase said was, sometimes in movies they throw something at them and they kick it right out of the sky, even if it's a small target, and that's good timing. It's actually something when I was watching a Zoom class, one of our CIT students from after school, she was kind of bored as she was throwing this kick, and I was like, Mom, can you throw the throw pillow? Can you toss it towards her? And she can kick it out of the sky. And all of a sudden, she was having a blast because we made it fun, but it also really affected her timing. She got really fast with that kick, and she'll wait till the pillow's coming, then boom, hit it out of the sky. Good, pads. There's one other part of martial arts as a whole that helps us with timing. It's a thing we teach on Saturdays. Yes, sparring class. That is going to help you with your timing. You get in front of another person, they move, you got to move fast. And if you miss, you realize you missed quick, right? So timing. And today I don't want you to do that, but praise, improve, praise, you can. I want you to teach each other the defensive jump hook kick. Either if you are family members, you can get closer. You're going to teach the defensive jump hook kind of quickly to them, and I want you to praise, improve, praise something, which means the student at that time has to mess up the kick a little bit. So I know you know it well, but I want you to pretend by messing it up somehow. Do one thing wrong so that they can praise you for something, improve it, and then praise you again, okay? Ready, and go. Face your partner, or if you can still work with somebody else, for sure, just make sure you're apart. So stay on 2 different tape lines. At home, you're training. I'm going to point out some things that I see in class right now, but you are going to teach an imaginary person like Keelan. Like I said earlier, if your dad's in class with you, you can teach him, or just teach an imaginary person like Keelan 2.0. Toynovs, teach each other Teach Maxim, have Maxim teach you. Is Maxim ready for CIT? I'm just curious because I haven't seen him in class. I don't know. Is he taking CIT with you? That would be awesome. Keep going. Liam, if you're here, go ahead and either teach like an imaginary person, or if you have somebody in your family who would like to learn some martial arts, you can teach them. Remember, students, you're going to mess something up. Maybe it's the eye contact. Maybe you're going to throw a side kick instead of a hook kick. Just do something a little different. Maybe no kia, right? That's not something you should do. You should make sure they kia loud. And make sure you praise them for something specific. Remember, don't just say good job for praise. Say something important, something like really good eye focus. I love your intensity. Something like that. Don't forget to smile while you're teaching. Makes it all the difference for the students. Boom. Good job, Hunter. Remy had a very intense kia just now. That was awesome. Yeah, good. Ooh. I'm seeing things like people putting their hands down instead of putting them up. It's really good little pieces that they're working on. And break. Did everybody get to go yet or no? Okay, a couple yeses, a couple nos. Keep going. If you did say yes, just switch off again. Everybody who didn't go yet, keep going. At home, keep going. See if you can pick out something else wrong. Or if you're using an imaginary person, just make them pretend they're doing something wrong, right? I know when I was doing it, I was pretending that the person wasn't looking at the target, so they were looking down. So pick something, see how you would help someone learn it. Like start learning how to critique someone nicely now, and it's gonna really help you when you actually are teaching another person. And CIT in class, let me know when you've all finished. How's it going, Keelan? Hello, sir. Good to see you. Keelan, are you teaching an imaginary person? I'm just curious. I love hearing all of you guys communicating. They're communicating really well to each other here in the classroom. At home, just practice different ways you would communicate with someone, even if you don't have a real person there right now. Like, think about how would I like to tell them this? How would I be kind to them? Keelan, I've seen you help a lot of people in class, so I know you are really getting this. Mr. Toynova and Mrs. Toynova, you've been working with Maxim all this time. I know you are amazing teachers. And break. So I do, go ahead and relax now. Bow to your partner. Say thank you, sir, thank you, ma'am. And then come back to a spot. I want to finish up by talking through those last two quadrants. Like I said, at each cycle, we're going to go over some different ones. So the first one we talked about was an attribute of a good martial artist. Yeah, go ahead, Remy, back to a spot. So the black belt attribute this cycle is timing, something you need to be able to do as a martial artist, and something you need to be able to communicate and help a student work on. Then the instructor point, what actually helps you to communicate properly to students is the praise, improve, praise this cycle, right? Learning how to actually give them critique while in a way that they will take it. And then the next one is going to be under the class structure, the actual organization of a school. Dots on the floor. Amazingly enough, there are places where there's no dots on the floor, right? And they just kind of find enough space on the floor and they do their stuff. We find that dots on the floor help us all stay safe. From the outside, it looks more organized, right? Instead of us being like clumped together or in like random parts of the mat. And it always gives you a quick place to go back to. And then the last quadrant we've been talking about is a way that we build rapport, the way we improve our relationships with the people, the students, their parents, and it's parents holding targets this cycle. So we always like, it's not a joke, we do want students, parents to get started with us as well in karate. So having them come out on the floor and holding pads for the students makes them get more comfortable so that they're more willing to become students. But the reason we want them to become students is this. We want you to earn your black belt, become an instructor, and create a legacy. We want you to be an amazing martial artist, and we want to change lives through martial arts. That's why it's there. That's the only reason. It's not to get a new member. It's because having karate members changes their lives, right? And this is why I started. This is why I teach now, is because it changed my life. And I saw all the people around me as a student, their lives were changing too. And I was like, this is something I have to be a part of. That's why we do it. That's why we've always done it. So thank you guys. Thank you for being part of this process as well. Everyone, come to attention. Say, ma'am. Show respect and bow. So thank you, ma'am. And CIT students, you are dismissed. Online, you are dismissed. We'll go a little bit slower in here, but bye, CIT students online. Have a great
everybody. Welcome to the black belt class today. CIT test. Okay, we'll go through it. We'll do some of everything because it seems like you all just need warrior combos and different types of things. But we have Ankit Rao and the Mata Curry is also here with us at home. How's everyone doing? Everyone, let's get started. So come to attention. Bow, say hello, sir. Hello, sir. And we're going to say our student oath all together. Ready, begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right. Last day before graduation. Give me 50 jumping jacks. Ready, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Back to the front. There you go. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10. So drop down. Give me some mountain climbers. Don't kick the back wall. And jump up. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me your right side guard. Start bouncing. On your toes. Bounce. Everyone's moving. Got a lot of first degrees in here. Ankit Rao, Mata Curry's. It's the last day before you get to put on your new belt. You came and picked it up. It's pretty cool. And change your guard. Keep bouncing. Bounce. Left side guard now. And then from one side to the other, just keep changing your guard. Ready, go. Switch and switch. Without stopping, just go from one side guard to the other. From your right to your left. And then don't stop going. And relax. Face towards the front. Come to attention. Big circles backwards with your arms. Loosen out your arms, your shoulders, chest. And go big circles forwards. And cross your arms in front and behind. And hands together and twist. One side to the other. And hands in your hips. Big circles around. Push your hips. And go the other direction. And then reach back, grab your ankle, grab and pull. One side and the other. Grab it and pull it. And then bring your knee to your chest. Grab your knee, pick it up. How high can you get it? And then take your feet, put them double shoulder width apart. Keep your knees straight, reach down, grab your ankles. Hold it there. Wherever your hands are on your legs, grab onto your legs and use it to pull your head down some. Pull your body down just a little bit extra. In the count. For what? I don't remember. I don't know what count you were talking about. And jump up. Say yes, sir. Give me some squat jumps. Squat down, jump, pick your knees up, ready, go. Who can jump the highest in this room? You're all pretty close. Can't tell. Keep going. Sanvisha, Sharanya. Keep jumping, don't stop. And time. Now take your legs, spread them out as wide as you can. See how low you go. All the way down into a full split. Keep your knees straight. Turn your toes up towards the ceiling. Roll back on your heels. And then turn to your left side. Yeah. Lean forward into that leg. Have one hand on either side of your leg. Then go straight forward. Hold there. And go to the other side. Yeah. And go back to the center. Yeah. And jump up. Say yes, sir. Okay, let me. So you said you needed warrior combinations and nunchucks, correct? Just warrior combinations. Which have you not done? Do you know? You've done nunchucks and warrior, so you need Goju Shiodai and the kicks, right? Okay. And then, Caden, are you planning on midterming this one, or are you just practicing? Okay, awesome. So let's start with warrior combinations, I guess, just because 2 people need that. That was the highest one up there, right? So give me your left side guard. Ready to go. Bang, let's walk through them. Let's walk through half of them first. I want to go 1 through 10, and then we'll go 11 through 18, and then we'll practice all of them in the air some. So from your guard, number 1, you're starting with a jab. Ready, go, jab. And then number 2, jab, cross. Ready, go, jab, cross. And then number 3, you're going to throw a cross, hook, cross. So backhand, cross, hook, cross. Do that one again. Ready, go, cross, hook, cross. And then you're going to throw a jab, cross, hook, cross. Number 4, ready, go, jab, cross, hook, cross. Make sure you're turning your body on all of these. So for a jab, I'm reaching, I'm pulling my other shoulder back across, I'm pivoting. A hook, I'm pivoting back. I'm pivoting on every strike I do. Give me number 4 again. Ready? Jab, cross, hook, cross. Ready, go. Bang. And then number 5 is the uppercut. So you're going to throw a backhand, uppercut, hook, cross, front hand uppercut. Do that one again. Make it a little faster. Ready? Go. Uppercut, hook, cross, uppercut. And then number 6, front hand uppercut. Ready? Front uppercut, cross, hook, back uppercut. And then number 7, so if I were your partner, I'm holding for you, I take my right hand and I'm swinging across trying to hit you in the head, and you're going to slip to your left. So your guard is up, you slip to the left, you're going to come back with a hook to the head, cross, hook. So it's 1, 2, 3. Do that one again. So from your guard, you slip to the left, hook, cross, hook. And then someone swinging at you with the other hand, you're going to slip to your right, and then cross, hook, cross. And then number 9, someone's throwing, I'm throwing a, which one is it? It's a right cross at your head, and you're going to cut to the left, and then come back, jab, cross. And then you're going to cut to the right for number 10, come back, cross, jab. That's 1 through 10. Let's do those again. Let's make them a little bit faster now. These are the easier to remember ones. There's not as much happening. These are just more straight punches, right? So number 1, ready, jab. And then jab, cross. And then number 3, cross, hook, cross. Number 4, jab, cross, hook, cross. Ready, go. Jab, cross, hook, cross. Number 5 is the uppercut. Ready, go. Uppercut, hook, cross, uppercut. Number 6, front uppercut. Ready, go. Uppercut, cross, hook, back uppercut. Number 7, you're going to slip to your left. Ready, go. Slip, hook, cross, hook. Number 8, slip to your right, cross, hook, cross. And then number 9, you're going to cut to the left, come back, jab, cross. Number 10, cut to the right, cross, jab. Do you all know these decently well by now? Are getting better at them, getting more confident with them? Practice 1 through 10 on your own. Let me see it. Ready? Go. Elizabeth Sharp.
Elizabeth Sharp, that's 30. Keep going.
Isn't the list in the drawer?
No.
Okay.
Okay, got him. Got it. Keep going. Keep punching there. Come on. Got him. We got the Rojas, we got the,
Like active black belts?
we got Hofstadter, we got Buzak, we got Alston, we got Hogan, we got Ruhan and
Elizabeth.
who did you say? Elizabeth Sharp. That's 30. 30. Yeah. Plus 7. Yeah. Okay, fine.
There you go. Keep going. 1 through 10. We got distracted by counting numbers of black belts. Ready? Keep going. Jab, jab, cross. Cross, hook, cross. Bang. There you go. Reach out with these punches too. Don't do your uppercuts super in close. You want to reach out a little bit, like I gotta hit someone. There you go. Bang. Keep going. Which one are you on, Caden? What did you just do? It's a better question. So jab, cross, then cross. Yep, you're good. And then jab, cross, hook, cross. Jab, yes, you got it. So cross, it's just straight in. Think reverse punch. So backhand straight in, and then hook, cross. And then next one is an uppercut. Uppercut, hook, cross, uppercut. And then other hand starts first. So left hand, uppercut, cross, hook, good. And then I'm trying to hit you in the head. Yes. Hook, cross, hook, good. And then I try to hit you the other way. And then I'm punching at you. What do you do? If I'm throwing a punch straight at your head, yes, go that way first. Come back, jab, cross, and then the other way. Bang. Cross, jab. Good job. Keep doing this. You're getting better with them. Yep, so slip. So after the uppercuts, you're going to slip to the left first. Hook, cross, hook. Slip to the right. Cross, hook, cross. And then cut to the left first. Cut to the right. Cross, jab. Good, let's keep going. Next part, number 11. It's still, you're basically defending against punches on this one. Like, I'm in the sequence, I'm going to hit you in the body, and then I'm going to try and hit you in the head. And so what you're going to do, you're going to cover the first one. So the one that's hitting you in the body, you're just going to tuck your left elbow and crunch your body, and that way you get hit in the arm. And then you slip under the next one. Then you're going to throw 2 hooks. Hook to the body, hook to the head, cross, hook. And then number 12, same or similar thing, other side. You're going to cover the first one, slip under the second one. You're going to go hook to the body, uppercut, hook, cross. Do those 2 again. So number 11, it's cover, slip, hook, hook, cross, hook. And then number 12, cover, slip, hook, uppercut, hook, cross. So same hand goes hook, uppercut, front hand, hook, backhand, cross. And then the next one is a roundhouse kick. So if I were your partner holding for, I'm gonna throw a right leg roundhouse kick at you. You don't wanna get hit by a roundhouse kick, so you're gonna do a left side knee elbow block, because it's coming to hit you on this side. So you're gonna go knee elbow block, put your leg down as you come down. It's a cross, a hook, and then a right leg roundhouse kick. Put it behind you. So throw this kick and put it back. So think I'm hitting them in the leg, and I'm putting it back behind me in my guard. Do that one again. So left side, knee elbow block, cross hook, back leg, roundhouse kick behind you. And then roundhouse kicks coming at you on the other side. You're going to do a right side, knee elbow block, put it back behind you, hook, cross. I want to throw a left leg roundhouse kick, so I got to switch my feet, and I'm going to throw a roundhouse kick at someone's knee and put it behind me. Let me see those 4. So you're starting with, you're going to cover, slip, hook, hook, cross, hook, and then go the other way, cover, slip, hook, uppercut, hook, cross, right? And then the 2 roundhouse kicks. Let me see them. Ready, go. So you're starting, you're going to cover to the left first. You cover, slip, hook, hook, cross, hook. Other way, cover, slip, hook, uppercut, hook, cross. And then knee elbow block, cross hook, roundhouse kick. And then other side, knee elbow block, hook, cross, switch, round. Left leg round. Yep, you got it. There you go again. So just 4 of these. You're working memorization right now. Once you have the memorization of it, make them a little faster, make them harder. If you were punching a person and kicking a person right now, would these be enough to stop that guy? If they're not, make them so they would. Keep going, Caden. So if I hit you in the body, up, and then I'm trying to hit you in the head, then you're going to hit me hook, hook, and then cross hook, bang, bang. And then other side, I'm going to hit you in the body, hit you in the head. So you've got to cover it. Other side, Caden. So you're going to cover, slip, hook, uppercut, cross, hook. There you go. And then roundhouse kick. So I'm going to throw a right leg roundhouse kick at you. Knee elbow block, cross hook. Yep, good. Round, good. And then I throw a left leg roundhouse kick at you. front hand hook, backhand cross, switch your feet, throw a left leg round. Bang, then kick with the left leg. There you go. And then, next up, who remembers what's next? We're on number 15. Elbows. I feel like you all had that answer. But you're going to start with which elbow? Which one goes first? Yeah, you're going to throw a right cross elbow. So from your guard, you're going to throw 3 elbows. You're going to go right, left, and then when you throw this right one, spin. So I throw a right elbow and I spin. I come around my left elbow. I'm going to throw a side elbow, right cross, grab him behind the head, throw 3 knees. You're going to throw 1 knee, put it behind you, and switch legs. So you're going to switch legs with every knee. Do that again from your guard. Make it a little faster. Ready, go. Elbow, elbow, spinning elbow. 1, 2, grab, knee, switch, knee, switch, knee. And then number 16, you're going to start with a left hook. So your left hand throws a hook and then 2 elbows. 1, 2, spin on the second. So I spin, I come around, right side elbow, left cross elbow, grab him behind the head, same thing. Knee, switch, knee, switch, knee. And then number 17, what does it start with? Somebody. A shuffle front kick with your left leg, right? So you're in your guard, you're going to shuffle up, front kick, put it down in front of you. Right leg, there's a roundhouse kick, put it down behind you. And then right leg again, spinning hook kick. Ready, go. Spin, hook kick. Do that again, so from your guard. So shuffle up, front, round, go behind, spin, hook kick. And then number 18, last one, you're going to start with a right leg front snap kick. So you're going to throw a front kick, put it back down behind you. So front kick, put it behind, switch your feet, left leg, roundhouse kick, put it behind you, and then spinning hook kick with the same leg. Ready, go. Spin, hook. So you did a step through right leg spinning hook kick. So instead of doing that, just kick, put it behind. Now my left leg can throw that kick towards the front, just like that. Give me those 4, what we just did. So you're starting with the elbow. So you're going elbow, 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 spin, knee, knee. So 3 cross elbows. You're going to go right and left, right and spin. And then 1, 2, grab. Yep. And then grab, knee, switch. Good. You got it. And then it's similar, but on the other side this time. So you're going to throw a left hook and then 2 elbows. 1, 2, and spin. And then right and left, grab, 3 knees. Go. 1, switch, 2, switch, 3. And then the kicks. Left leg shuffles up and front kick. So from your left side guard, you're going to throw left leg, shuffle up, front kick. Right leg, roundhouse kick, put it behind you. Ready, go. And then right leg, spin hook kick. Good kicks. And then right leg, front snap kick. Good. And then switch your feet, left leg, roundhouse kick, and put it behind you. Kick, behind, same leg, spin hook kick. Good. You got it. Keep practicing this. Get those 4 down really well. Careful. Couple more times with these 4. This is 15 through 18. 15, 16, 17, 18. Make every technique strong, powerful. Master Ali, Mr. Rajamadam's outside. Madhukari's training hard. Ankit Rao, are you getting these? I think I've seen your testing video actually for these, Ankit, so I know you've got these. Awesome. Put them all together now. If you know them, let me see 1 through 18. I'll test you both right now if you can do it. You've passed this. You're just practicing these. You haven't seen these a whole lot. Do as much of it as you can. Even if you're just practicing 1 through 4, the jab, jab, cross, cross, hook, cross, jab, cross, hook, cross. Get really good at a section of it. Start trying to memorize these even though you're not planning on testing the cycle. Right? Ready? Go. Keep going. Good. Bang. Round. job. Keep going. 1, 2, 3. Job. Do it again. Just that one. Start from there. Boom. Good. Last two. Good. Practice it a little more and then do it again in a minute. I'm gonna watch Hayden this time. Just there was like you had them all right, but there were a couple like times you like, oh, I spun the wrong way, like, and you knew it, which is good. Like you know them. Just make sure you can get all the way through first try, right? Go. Go from the beginning. Keep going, Caden. Do the ones you know how to do. Actually, even better. Hold on, pause for 1 second because I wasn't watching. Help him with these. Do as many as you can do, and he's passed this test, and he's gonna like walk through them with you. All right, ready? Go. Job. Good, keep going. You're almost there. Almost there. Keep going. 4 more. Job. Last 2. Do that last one again. Good correction. Same thing. You're gonna do it again in a couple minutes, right? Are you ready? Go. Cross. Good. Good job. Hook. Job. Did you notice that you skipped 2 of them though? Knee elbow blocks. Everything else was really good though. That was completely correct and passable other than just missing 2. That was good. We'll come back in a little bit. Caden, are you getting some of it? Starting to like, you can do all the punches, right? It's the memorization bit of it that's new. Keep going. You're doing good. All right, Hayden, last one, then we're gonna move on. I wanna get to some other stuff today too. Ready? Job. Job. That was close. There were a couple spots. So on let's see, on the second knee elbow block, I think you missed the punches, right? You went just knee elbow, you pause for a second, and through your roundhouse kick. Just don't forget the hook cross. And then on the second set of elbows, number 16, I think you added in an extra elbow, right? I'm pretty sure you went hook. I know you spun the wrong way. Yeah, so I think you just added in an extra elbow because I don't think you missed one. You went hook, elbow, elbow, and then you spun on the right. Bang, bang. So you just threw in an extra elbow. Both of you are really close. At the end of class, before you leave, I'll let you test on this again, right? Grab your nunchucks. Those of you at home, Ankit, Madhukuris, hope you guys are training hard. Trying to get some tests in today just because it's the last day. Normally, I try and stay with the online group a bit more. I'm sorry about that. But nunchucks in your hands, start spinning them, start moving them. Do all of the different types of things you know how to do. Chase, down and up, reverse figure eights, go up, figure eight catch, jab catch. All the things that are inside of Chase 2B. Just move your nunchucks around. Overhead strikes, staggered strikes, spin with it. Did you spin backwards? Do that again. Whatever you just did. Turner, watch. I've never tried that. I don't know. That was not right. That was right. I saw that though. Bang. Mine is not right. My nunchuck stopped moving. I saw that happen. Keep going with your different, anything you know how to do, I want to be able to see you do it, right? Reverse figure eights, normal figure eights. What about, try this. So you can do normals, right? Everyone's got this. Double, normal figure eights. And then reverse, right? We've been practicing those some. Now do one normal, one reverse. So my left hand's doing a normal figure eight. My right hand's doing a reverse figure eight. You got it. I think those were both going reverse, just at different times. This took me a while. What'd you say? Yep, it's hard. You're supposed to try it, so there's not really a trick to it. Like, you just know how to do a normal, you know how to do a reverse. You just gotta keep trying it and not getting it until one day it's like, hey, I got it. Kind of. And then, even better, so what about this? So take both hands, do figure eight down, and then reverse up, right? Figure eight down, reverse up, down, up. Got that. That's not super difficult if you're able to do the normals and the reverses. Yeah, you got it. And then, yeah, alternate it. So figure eight, figure eight. So one hand goes down, one hand goes up. That one's pretty hard to do too. Practice those. When you get home, just keep your nunchucks and it's like, how does that work? You're doing an extra figure eight, but that was pretty good. That was close. Let's go through the kata. Do you all, you need a test on this? Awesome. You need a test on this too. Perfect. Do you all know this though, or do you need to walk through it together as a group? You got it. Let's go. Yep. All right, so nunchucks in your hands, hands by side. Ready? Bow. Stand up, ready, position, chase, 2B. And then you're gonna fold your arms down on your knee, chop. Left foot comes back, 3 reverse figure eights. Ready, go. So it's 1, 2, 3, up. Figure eight catch, jab catch. Look to your right, step back, chop, punch. Right leg is gonna step, you're gonna throw a spinning hook kick and a jump spin crescent to the front. Ready, go. Step, spin hook, jump spin crescent, come around, overhead strikes. And then you're going to pivot to the other side and go over your head. And then you're going to spin. So my right leg is going to move first. I'm going to spin as I go around and in a left side forward stance. There you go, Kaden. And then start chasing. So you're going to pivot to your right. Nunchuck start moving, take 2 steps. So it's 1, 2, and then go back. 1, 2, and then turn to the other side. Now take 2 steps here, right and left, and then 3 steps back. 1, 2, 3, turn to the back. Take 1 step with your right foot, and then go back. 1, 2, come around as you go over your head. Come back up to attention, figure eight catch, jab, catch, and bow. Practice it some. Go through it. Whichever section you need to practice. If you're going through the whole kata, do it. If you're practicing the beginning and it's like, all right, I need to get really good at these overhead strikes, do that part. If you're practicing the movements and the steps, practice that part. Ready, go. So the spinning, yep, so those are the normals. And the spinning, you're going to basically do it twice. So you're going to start here. You're going to go over your head, 1, 2, and just kind of leave them in the middle of your body. And then step around and do it again. Go left, right. So you're just doing the same thing twice. So go. Yes, just like that. One, 2, and then spin. Yep. And then from there, that's where you start stepping. So you're going to go to your right, start chasing, take 2 steps. And then go back. 1, 2, and turn, take 2 steps. And then go back 3 steps. 1, 2, 3, turn to the back, take 1 step, go back 2. And then when your left leg is in the back, you're going to go over your head with your right hand as you turn towards the mirror. So you want to come around over your head. And then bring your feet together and bring your nunchucks up to your shoulders. Figure eight catch and bow. Ethan Wixom, show me this kata. Ready? Go. You can start wherever you want, as long as you're kind of near your spot. Keep going. Yep. You're right. There you go. I want you to keep practicing a little bit more and be more confident in what you're doing, because you did everything right, but you were pausing and stopping and not sure if you did it right, and you did. And also I want you to move faster. So everything up until the end of your spin, so you did your spin, came around, bang, you were good, move faster. Run forward, run backward. All the different things. Don't hit yourself in the head. You don't have to move like super fast, but you were kind of walking and stepping, which is fine. Your hands were moving pretty fast, but see if you can go faster. Careful. Good, Hussein. Oh, that was right. Yep, so 1, 2, 1, 2, turn, good. And then so when you turn to your left, you're gonna take 2 steps, so it's 1, 2, so your left leg should be in front. And then you're gonna go back 3, so it's left, right, left. Turn to the back. Now 1 step with your right, and then 2 steps back, right and left. With your left leg behind you, so you took 3, just 2. So it's 1, and then 1, 2. And then as you turn, bring your right hand over your head. So, over. Yes, and then come back up to your shoulders, and bow. Go to just that corner. Same steps, so think about it like a Y. Everyone pause, this is good for everyone. Think of this kata, it's a Y. Like, I've got, these are small, but this is where I'm going, right? I'm going to one corner, I'm going to the other corner, I'm going to the back. I'm coming back down, right? So I'm starting, I go this way, I go back to where I started. Now I go this way. I go back to where I started. And then I go straight back behind me. So I turn, I finish the Y, that's like the tail of the Y. Then I come back to the front, I finish, and you're done. So it's a Y. You're going 1, 2, 3, and then back to the front. Keep going. Wherever you were. Yes. Which part? All of it? Practice is moving while chasing. This is where I want you to start, right? So start chasing, right? And then can you add in the up and downs? Have you gotten that part yet? There you go, and then go back to chasing. There you go, and then go back to up and downs. And then as you're doing that, start moving. So now, go to this corner first, Caden. So as you're chasing, step. And then back up. And then turn to the other side. Go this way now. And then back up. And then turn to the back. And then take 1 step. And then take 2 steps back. Now, turn back towards the front. Come up to your shoulders. That's the hard part, right? So your hands are here. So your right hand, we're going to do 1 hand at a time. You're going to go waist, shoulder, down, up. Other hand just goes waist, waist, shoulder. And then when you put those together, turns into that. So you're going at the same time. So both hands move at the same time. And I'm going to go up, down, up. Almost. So individual hands, right? So I go 1, 2, 3, 4. So take this hand over here. Start so both hands on this side. Same size as me. Go 1, let me be in camera. So go 1, 2, 3, 4. Other hand go 1, 2, 3. Do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And then try and put them together at the same time. Yep. That was it. Perfect. Do that again. Yes, that's it. So then when you're doing it faster, right, you're finishing your kata, bang, up to your shoulders, figure eight catch. Go. 1, 2. So it's 2 steps forward, 1, 2, and then 3 steps back. So it's left, right, left. And then from there it's just 1 step. Yep. You got it? Show it to me. Boom. Good job. Pass. That was good. Awesome. All right. Oh, that's cool. Put your nunchucks away for right now. Madhukuri's had a question. This is good for all of you too, especially those of you that are midterming tomorrow. So tomorrow, testing. You all have to be on Zoom with us at 10:30. So 10:30 a.m. There'll be a link. You click on it. It'll pop you up to Zoom. You'll be here with us. And we're going to go through your test. Just like last time we did it on Zoom, it'll be really similar. I don't know the order of things that we'll be doing it in, but we don't have anyone going up to first degree. It's just midtermers, and we have people going to second degree and third degree and different types of things. So like you all will do a piece of your curriculum, and then the people who are graduating do a piece of their curriculum. I'll do a piece of mine, and then we'll circle around and make a big loop, and everyone does all their stuff. So the steps, there's not really there's not really a whole lot to be prepared for other than be ready to do everything at 10:30. So that was your question. What time is it? What time did this class start? 45? Awesome. Take it easy. Say yes, sir. All right, we got a life skill for you all. Our life skill this week is about reading. How many of you guys read? How many of you like to read? Sort of. So you said you read, but like to read is kind of a sort of. What about, do you ever listen to books? Do you ever listen to like audiobooks? Is that any different? You listen to audiobooks? Do you like those more than reading? Yeah, some people do. It's like sometimes that's the thing to do. Have any of you read anything like nonfiction, or is it just all fiction books? Mostly fiction? You read some nonfiction? Cool. On Elements, cool. Yeah, and then there's a category of nonfiction, really the one that we're focusing on like this week for our life skill. It's all like personal development group books and like growth types of books, like things like the life skills that we normally teach in class. All of the life skills you can find in books. For some people that don't like reading as much, you go listen to them, and that's a lot better. There's audiobooks for it. One of them that I would recommend you check out, it's called 7 Habits for Highly Effective People, I think. Right? Is that right? Master Oz nodding his head. 7 Habits for Highly Effective People. It's a book. It's just like it's describing the habits that effective human beings have and how they do it, how they're thinking. It'll just all those types of things will help you grow. So if you want to type reading different types of things, like not necessarily for like scientific knowledge, even though it kind of is science, but it's all like mindset and personal growth and how can you better yourself as a human. There's a lot of books out there that will serve you really well in your life if you start reading them now. So that's the life skill. Just we want to encourage you all to read for your personal growth. And then you can stay there. I'm just going to go through the announcements really quick. Tomorrow, Saturday, there's no classes other than Little Leaders. None of you are Little Leaders, so I won't see you in that class. There's also no normal classes, so don't come to class whenever the scheduled class was supposed to be because we'll be here but not teaching that class. Graduation is tomorrow. The main graduation's at 12. And so if you're graduating, hop on that video at 12 that you can watch with us and be a part of the ceremony. And then 10:30 for you black belts, you all have to be there if you're midterming or graduating. It's on Zoom, so we'll send you a link. Be there right at 10:30, a couple minutes early so that you're not late. And just be prepared to perform your curriculum that you're tested on. And then just a reminder for you all, it's if it would make you feel more comfortable, maybe make you feel more better about training here rather than at home. If you want to, you can wear a mask while you're training. It's not required. None of you guys here currently are, but if you wanted to, perfectly okay. And then there's no class next week. So don't come to class next week. I don't know where I'll be, but probably sleeping somewhere. No one will be here at the school just because we're all going to take a vacation week, so that way we can have some time to sleep. And that is all of the announcements for you all. Jump up. Say yes, sir. All right, everybody in this class today is a CIT student, so I'm not even going to really dismiss or pause or anything. We're just going to go straight into our CIT curriculum. Give me your right side fighting stance. Ready to go. You all went different sides. Make sure you're on the right side. And then take like 2 steps forward. Ready to go. Because we're doing a defensive jump hook kick. I don't want you to kick the wall. All right, so from your right side guard, you all know this kick, a defensive jump hook kick. You're stepping away. You're going to jump. You're going to throw a hook kick. Try and kick someone up in the head. Ready, go. Jump. Hook kick. That was really good. That was almost in sync, too. Do it again. Ready, from your guard. Step away. Jump. Hook kick. Go. Step. Jump. Good. Give me one more time. Ready. And go. Step. Wow, good. Okay, I'm not gonna have you guys actually teach this kick today, but I want to talk through how you would teach it. We're just gonna kind of like go down the line, and you're gonna give what the next step would be. So if I were gonna start teaching this kick to someone who had never learned it before, let's say they know a hook kick, so I don't have to teach them a hook kick. What would be the first thing that I do, Caden? We're just gonna go down the line. If I'm trying to teach someone a defensive jump hook kick, where should I start? At the hook kick. Let's say they know how to do a hook kick. Yeah, so I go with a jump hook kick, but how would I go about doing that? Like, what's the name of what it is? Do you remember? Starts with a B. That might not help. Break it down, right? I want to break down the technique, something simple, which is kind of what you said. You said a hook kick and then a jump hook kick. That was right. I was just kind of looking for the word. But you were right. So we break down the technique. We would teach them a hook kick, or we would go into the jump hook kick before we put the whole thing together into the full thing. How would I break it down, Hussein? What would be something that I start with? Like, how would I explain it?
So if you would start with the jump away,
Yeah.
so if I do that, then maybe I do the hook kick. Then you would take every step when they get that move.
Yeah, you start with the pieces. Like, you can start, and it's just like, all right, this is how you jump away. You're going to step, you're going to jump, you're going to do the things, and then you're going to add the hook kick onto that. What else? So they know what to do. We broke down the technique. They're trying it. They're practicing it. What are some of the things that we might have to do while they're practicing it, Hayden? Yeah, praise and prove praise. If they're not doing something right, let's say they are jumping and they're throwing a side kick instead of a hook kick. How would you fix that? Yeah, you would tell them to, but could you find something good about that? Like if I'm throwing this kick, I'm stepping, I'm jumping, and that's my kick. What would you correct about that? How would you go about it? Yeah, you just use the praise, improve, praise. So what Hayden said is that I was looking at my target, that was a really good job, but instead of making a side kick straight in, I go beside my target and pull it. What's another thing? So you're teaching it, you've made a couple corrections, you broke it down. What else we have to do, Ethan, to make sure they really get this kick? Hey, you could hold some pads for. Why would we want to hold pads? Yeah, they know where to kick. What else would it help with? Enough power and timing. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, so you can hold a pad for them and move towards them. That way they get the feeling of, all right, if I kick too late, I'm going to miss. If I kick too early, I'm going to miss. I got to get the right time, know where I'm going to go to actually place the kick in the right spot. Good job. Like that's this kick. That's pretty much any technique, right? Like that formula that we just went through could apply to anything, whether it's a reverse punch or 720 reverse crescent kick. You break it down, you go through it, you make corrections as they go, you help them know how to kick with their correct timing, correct power, all different things, right? So those are all of the teaching points that we've been going over this cycle, like the praise and be praised, the timing. We did that this cycle specifically, but they'll apply to anything that you're ever trying to teach. And that's kind of the point of the poster. Like that poster back there, it's got like 50-something things on it, and all of them apply to anything you're going to teach. Like if you know how to teach one thing really well, you can teach anything. So that's why we're going through these. What are the other teaching points? We only did 2 of them. What's one more? Back to Caden, just because we were going down the line. Do you remember what they are? So we did praise, improve, praise. We did timing. Do you remember what another one might be? What did you say? Yeah, parents holding targets. Why would we do that? Why would we ask your mom to come out and hold a pad for us? Kind of. That's the right idea, right? So it gets the parents out on the floor. Because the parents, like, they might not want to do karate. They're just here because you want to do karate. They're sitting out watching, and that's kind of how it works. But we convince them to come out on the floor. It's like, Mr. Robinson, come out and hold this pad for us. Caden's going to get to kick you. And then she's on the floor. They get to feel the energy of the class. It feels really different. It possibly gets them taking class themselves because they get tired of getting kicked, and they'd rather kick something too. So you were going in the right direction. That was good. And then Hussein, there's a 4th one. Dots on the floor. Why? Why are they there? Yeah, so no one kicks each other. Why else? There's one other kind of big part of it. It's if the... Yeah, it looks structured. Yeah, if you're someone that's just walking through the shopping center and you look in through the window, it's like, hey, it's a karate place. I wonder what they're doing. We don't want them to see chaos where people are just scattered everywhere on the floor doing their thing. It looks unsafe. It doesn't look controlled. But if they look through this window and they see 4 people, 1, 2, 3, 4, spread out, safe distance, on their spots, it looks organized. You're all in a line together, standing still. It just looks a lot better from an outside perspective and makes people want to actually come in and see what's happening, right? So those are the 4 things. You all knew those pretty well. Teach the defensive jump hook kick, demonstrate it. You all have got that pretty well. Ankit, Madukuris, I couldn't have you guys answer any questions because you're like a minute delayed. But hopefully you knew all the answers to those as we were going. Let's go ahead and bow out. Everyone, come to attention. Bow, say thank you, sir. I'm going to just put some online students first. Online, Ankit, Madukuris, thank you guys so much for being here. I'll see you all in your next class. Goodbye, everybody. And then...
Hey, what's going on, everybody at home? Happy, what's today? Friday. Happy Friday. What's going on, guys? Master Ali here. We'll start class in about 2 minutes. Just wanted to come on now to make sure you're ready to go. We've got students that are coming in now. You guys that are coming in, grab a tape line that's nice and spaced out from everybody. Parents, those of you that are training at home with us, please drop your name in the comments section below so that I can talk to you in class. So I'll wait for some names. So I teach the class here. I talk to you. One of the benefits you have, those of you that are online training with us, one of the benefits, especially now that we're back to being open even-ish, is that corrections that I give in real time to human beings and students that are on the floor right now, one of the best ways to learn is to pretend that I'm giving you that correction and make the adjustment. So if I look at Mr. Logan Runyon and I say, Mr. Runyon, pull those toes back on that front kick, make sure you think, ooh, are my toes pulled back for my front kick? So little things that I say here, make sure you self-correct there. So again, drop your name in the comment section below. We'll start in about 2 minutes. That was 2 minutes ago. Start in a minute and a half. Here we go. 30 seconds. Mara, how are you today? Do you have any good news for me today? What's that? No. But if you had some good news, what would it be? Like, what's going good in your world today? It's your dad's birthday. Hey, we got some good news from her today. It's good news. And we got Ayan is here. What's going on, big guy? How are you? Happy Friday. Good to see you again, sir. Jensen, what's going on, man? You ready to do some backflips? Not today. Not today. Mr. Runyon, I don't think you've been in one of my live classes before, have you? This is the first one? Very cool. Welcome aboard. Yes, sir. All right, let's get started. Ayan, today is the one of the last days, last group classes before our graduation tomorrow. So the students that are here, everybody has either passed their test or pretty much right on it. So if you feel like we go a little bit faster than normal, it's just because we're pretty much at the tail end. Do your best, work hard. Let's get started. Everybody, here we go. Look straight ahead. Come to attention. Feet are together, hands by your side. Show your respect and bow. Say hello, sir. And student oath, repeat loudly after me. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And then I have a creed. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, we're going to warm up. We're going to stretch out. This evening in class, I want us to review the grab techniques. We've got some really fun ones that we've been practicing. We'll probably have some time to work on some other ones as well, so let's make sure we do a great job with that curriculum. Train hard, everybody. Here we go. 10 jumping jacks. Count with me. Ready, and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. This time 10 more, a little faster, but stay with me. Ready, and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. This time 10 on your own as fast as you can. Ready, set, go. Pump them. Nice and fast. Ayan, you guys at home, let me see you training hard, moving fast, moving fast. As soon as you're done, run in place. Ready, and go for it. Run in place. When you're done, you're running. You're pumping. You're moving your body. And break. Drop down for mountain climbers. Down on your hands and feet. Switch your feet side to side. So you guys at home, as you can see, switching your feet back and forth this way. Ready, and go. Switch and switch. That's it, Jensen. Great job, man. Switch and switch. Pumping and pumping and pumping and moving. Go, go, go. Faster, Logan. Looking good, Runyons. Ms. Runny looking good. Keep pumping, Ms. Pearson. We're good. Ayan, keep pumping those legs, man. Switch and switch. Back and forth. Shania Shaw is here with us online. Hello, ma'am. And Saranya Vakalanka, I'm so glad to see you, ma'am. And break. Everyone jump up. Say, yes, sir. Everybody, keep your feet together. Look straight ahead. Have your hands up by your face. Jumping side to side over your table line. Ready, go. Side to side. Pumping them. So keep those hands up. All we're doing right now is getting blood pumping through our muscles more rapidly so that when we stretch, we're less likely to injure our body. Now go front and back. Ready, go. Front and back. That's it, Jensen. Thank you, sir. We're going to Mr. Running in. Side to side. Pumping it, Logan. Front and back. Work it, Sharanya. Side to side. Keep pumping and pray. Relax, everyone. This time also, give me your fighting stance. Turn your body, face this direction, and put your feet about shoulder apart. Look at you in the mirror. Right hand is up, back hand's across your body. We are all in a right side fighting stance. Our right leg is closest to the TV or closest to the mirror. Your guard is up. If I ask you to change your guard, what do? You're going to jump, put your other leg in front. Ready, change your guard. Go. Now you're in a left side fighting stance. Then we go back. Ready, change your guard. Go. Boom. Do it again. Ready, change your guard. Go. Yeah, do it again. Ready, change your guard. Do it again. Change your guard. One more time. Change your guard. Now, for the sake of the drill, no kias, but when I say go, you're going to change back and forth from one side to the next. Ready, and go. Change your guard. Change your guard. Switch, switch. Looking good. That's it, Mr. Runyon. Keep pumping. Keep those hands up for me, Sam. Good job, Sarah. You guys at home, keep pumping. Keep those hands up. You're just changing from one side to the next. If your heart rate is kicking up, if you're getting a little bit tired, that is the idea. Keep pumping. Keep working. Keep moving. That's it, Ms. Runyon. Keep pumping, man. Good job. Don't stop, Jensen, dude. Don't worry. And break. Relax, everybody. Back to your table. And you guys at home, back in your spot. Look straight ahead. Come to attention. Now, feet apart. Some big circles backwards, please. Arms loose. Chest muscles loose. Shoulders loose. Spin your arms. Pump them. Move them. Big circles forwards, please. Spin those arms. Spin them and pump them. Pump them and spin them. Front and behind, everybody. Front and behind. Good job. Good job. Take your hands, put them together. Twist your body from one side to the next. Twist, 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 twist. Loosen your lower back and your waist and your ribs. Twist and twist. Twist and twist. Take your hands, put them on your hips. Big circles around. Spin your hips, push and pump them. Good job. Moving your body. Other direction, Ayan. Keep working, man. Stay focused right on the camera. Looking at me, man. And reach back, everybody. Grab your foot. Pull and stretch your thigh. And then other leg. Reach back. Pull it and stretch it. Other leg. Reach back. Grab it. Pull it. Stretch it. Other leg. Reach back. Grab it. Pull it. Stretch it. Grab it and stretch. Grab it and stretch. My Salgado kids. How are you guys? Good to hear. I'm glad you guys are here today. Grab your knee. Pick it up nice and high. Other leg. Grab your knee. Pick it up. Other leg. Grab your knee. Pick it up. Grab your knee. Pick it up. Grab it and pull. Grab it and pull. Grab it and pull. Now take your feet, everybody. Put them double shoulder apart. Lock your knees. Squeeze your thighs. Lean straight forward. Grab your ankles and pull your body down. Hold that stretch right there. Lock it in place. Hold it. So when you're doing this stretch, I'm going to come up and look at you. You guys at home, keep on training. Keep on stretching. I don't want to see your head right now. Lock your knees. Squeeze those thighs. Make sure you're really pulling. Engage your quadricep muscle. Work it really hard. Imagine that there's a straight line connecting your feet, and you're trying your best to put your forehead on that line. Pull, pull, pull. Looking good, looking good. Good job, Sarah, Myra, hold it there. Everybody, time. Jump up. Say, yes, sir. So as you progress and you work towards becoming a black belt, we got to have our legs strong. So I want to see how high you can jump. So when I say jump, throw your arms, lift your body high, kia loud, everybody. Ready, and jump. Kia. Do it again. Ready, and jump. Hiya. Try to touch the ceiling. Ready, jump. Hiya. One more time. Ready, and jump. Kia. Now you're going to give me a squat jump. Mr. Runyon, I don't think I've ever seen you do a squat jump. Show me your best one, sir. You're going to squat low. You jump high. Knees come up. Boom. Try it again. Bring those knees up high. Yes, sir. Try again. Squat low. Jump in. Love it. You got to watch at home. Your guard is up. You're going to squat, jump, and crank those knees up as many as you can. 15 seconds. Ready, set, go. Start pumping. Squat low. Jump high. Squat low. Jump high. Looking good, Jensen. Keep pumping. Salgados. There are like 17 of you kids. Be careful in that living room of yours. That's a joke. I know there's 4, maybe 5 of you today. Keep working. Keep pumping. Go, go, go. Marwa, what are you doing, girl? Squat and jump. Keep pumping. Come on, it's your dad's birthday. Go to your smile and work hard. Squat low, jump high. Squat low, jump high. Work it, Sam. Squat low and jump high. Go, Sarah. And time. Relax. How you feel, sir? It feels awesome. If it burns, you're doing it right. Let's do it again because it's awesome. Jensen, you want some more? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Ready, get set, and go. One more round. Squat low, jump high. Squat and jump. Make it good, make it burn. Keep pumping. Squat and jump. Looking good, Mr. Runyon. Keep pumping. Looking good, Ms. Runyon. You guys at home, keep pumping. Ayan, let me see you train hard, man. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. I can see you. Or can he? And breathe. Relax. Everybody back to your spot. Stand tall, please. Come to attention. Sir. So when I call you to attention, feet are together. Smack strong by your legs. Now keep your knees straight. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Shania Shaw. Make sure you lock those knees for me, ma'am. Kick your feet out. Put your hands down and get your legs out to the side as far as you can. Nice and wide. Hold it there. It's going to burn and hurt and pull in your inner groin muscles. And as a martial artist, I want you to start thinking in terms of, just understanding the difference between something hurting because it's a good kind of hurt or hurting because it's an injury. Like if you're injured, that's not a good kind of hurt. We don't want to feel that kind of pain. But keep on stretching. But when we're doing this type of a stretch, like this is a good kind of hurt. It pulls those muscles. You think, golly, it feels painful, but it's a good kind of hurt. As long as you don't go too deep, you want to go to a place where you feel safe, like it's pushing your body, but yet it's good for you. You hold it there. The more loose we make our muscles, the longer we make them, it develops the elasticity in them so we can kick, we can spin, we can jump, we can move, we can use our body in some really amazing ways. Hold that there for 20 more minutes, everybody. Got some of them. That's just a joke. That's just a joke. Hold it there. Everybody, time. Jump up. Say, yes, sir. Saranya Vakalanka, jump up, girl. Shake those legs loose. Here we go, everybody. So this week, we've been training on our grab technique. Someone grabs you with a single lapel or a double lapel grab. Different ways to practice getting out of them. I want to quickly work on a star block. This is really simple. You guys at home, stay with me. Take your feet, put them apart some. Take your hands, make 2 fists. Fingers are together. Roll your fingertips down. Thumbs on the outside. Take your right hand, put it tight by your side. Left hand, bring it across to your other ear. You're going to jerk it back to the side like you're making a muscle. Shout, outside. It's called an outside block. Then we're going to jerk it back, shout, inside. Go straight down, shout, low block. Bring it above your head, shout, high block. Open your hand, go straight down, shout, push down. Easy. Try the other hand. Take this hand by your side. Right hand, bring it across to your other ear. Jerk it back to the side, shout, outside. Good and strong, inside. Turn that body, low block, high block, push down. So again, just basic movements with our arms. So a punch comes at it, I can block with an outside block. I can block with an inside block. That outside and inside movement, this is what we're going to use for a single lapel. So here's the plan. You're going to get with someone. We've got some families. Ms. Ricebeck, you can grab your son in a minute if you don't mind. We're good. Perfect. Everyone's got a partner. You guys at home, call your mom or your dad or a sibling and be ready to grab each other. Here's the idea. At a beginner level, a basic program like we're working in right now, you grab someone this way, we're teaching you how to defend yourself in a very defensive way. For example, if Miss Gellis grabs me like that, if it's her and her 3 big friends behind, like if I've got to really defend, me just getting her hand off is not in my best interest. She grabs me breaking her into a bunch of pieces is in my best interest. That's when I might start throwing knees and elbows and other mean techniques, yeah? Right now, what I'm teaching you is just a way of getting someone's hand off of you. You guys understand the difference? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. So watch carefully. She's going to grab. You guys at home, watch carefully. We're going to use an outside block. So I'm going to come underneath and jerk it, boom, to the side. Or she grabs, and I'm going to use my arm and use an inside block. I'd like you all to be striking on the inside of their arm just for safety so that if you get too high, it bends their arm this way. It doesn't pop their elbow the other direction. Does that make sense, everyone? So watch it. Miss Gellis and I are practicing together. I'm going to grab her. She's going to use an outside block. She grabs me. I grab her. Boom. Then she grabs me. Then I grab her. We're just going to go back and forth practicing either an outside block or an inside block. Try to be add as much variety as you can as far as what hand and what side. Turn and face a partner. Ready. So Logan, you guys can work with you four. Bang, bang, bang. You guys ready? Bow to your partner, please. You guys go home. Get a partner. Mom, dad, bow. Give your partner 2 high fives. Tell them I'm not going to hurt you today. I'm not going to hurt you today. Ready, and go. One person go, then the other person. You guys at home. So someone grab you by the lapel, boom, get use an outside block to get off. Then you grab them, boom, and then outside block. So your outside block, you're going to come underneath, boom, and jerk it across. If it's an inside block, you're coming from here, boom, and coming straight across. We're using right now our forearm to strike one side or the other. Keep on practicing. I'm going to make some corrections here and look around. You guys at home, you train hard. Keep on and boom. That's it. Nice and fast. Remember, especially once you get it, you understand. They grab you, boom, make it quick. Get their hand off of you. Ready, go. Let's see it, Jensen. Ready? She grabs you, or you grabbing her? Yeah. That's how you do it, man. Boom. Keep on practicing. Looking good, looking good. Keep up, keep it up. Let's see it, Runyons. No, headbutt. Keep on bumping, keep on bumping. Yeah, to answer your question, yes, sir, yes. Sir. Listen carefully. The question is, everyone eyes on who? Say, you, sir. You, sir. Look this way. Kids at home, look this way. Someone grabs you. The question is, what do you do? Like a stance afterwards. So she grabs, boom. Now what? Like, do I wave? Do I smile? Like, what happens? It really is kind of dependent on what is happening, yeah? So let's say you're in school. You're here, maybe your hands go up and you step back. What you want to, again, in a defensive world that we're thinking about right now, if I step back with my hands like this tells teachers and any other people around me that sees what? This says, I don't want to fight. Stay away. He was defensive. This says, I'm ready to punch you in your face. Yeah? And so thinking about how we use our body language is really important. If I step back with my hands here, I can still fight from here. She tries to attack, boom, like I can still do everything I would normally be able to, but my hands are much more defensive versus my hands being in a fist. Does that make sense, everyone? Sure. Try that a couple times. Do it a couple more times. She grabs, we're here, boom, block, and then get those hands up. Yeah, ready and go. Try that, please. Block it, boom, and then guard is up. But look, this turns into this really simply, right? So our guard is still up. We're still ready to fight and punch and do whatever we've got to do, but our hands are up. You guys at home, keep on practicing. Ayan, let me see you. Don't hurt your mom, man. We like your mom. Boom, outside. Boom, outside. We're inside. And break. Let's do the next one. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir. You, sir. Try it again. Eyes on who? You guys at home, look this way. So the next one we're going to do is a double lapel grab. You're going to get grabbed on your lapel like this to defend yourself. Hands go together. Boom, we pop out. Ayan, we worked on this yesterday. Watch carefully. So Miss Gella, she grabs me. Hands going to be low. Hands go together, and we're using the backs of our wrists, boom, to pop straight out of it. Watch again. She grabs. Yeah, easy. And then go ahead and put our hands up this way, right? Again, from here, if we needed to, like, strike, I could very easily, boom, strike by pushing or, like, get him away, and it looks, he just pushed him. But this person might feel like you just punched them. Wow, with a good strong palm there, right? So again, she grabs, I'm here, come underneath, yeah, and that's right. Then I grab her, same. Yeah. Then she grabs me. Yeah, you're just going to go back and forth. Do your best to make if you're practicing with your partner, to make their wrists or their forearms feel it. So what I mean is I don't want you to pry. Let's get, you guys at home, watch. This is me prying her arms off. Yeah, like I'm putting there and I'm kind of muscling my way. Versus, boom, me popping. Sorry. Ready? Let me see you try. Ready? Turn to face each other. Sorry. And go. Hands together. Pop them off. Ready? Go. You guys train hard at home. Ayan, let me see you have those hands low. Boom. And pop them nice and strong. Hebergen, who else? We got Salgados. I'm so glad you're here. Seth, make sure you're setting a really good example for your siblings. Hands together. Boom. Pop it off. Also, don't forget to Kia. So hands go together. Kia. Nice and strong. Keep pumping it, guys. Hebergen, looking good. Mr. Chaz Runyon. Ready? And pow. That's it. I said, take out the trash, son. Keep on. Ms. Ghazali, you should be in class. How you doing? Okay. She's like, I kind of am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Work it, girls, fast. Let's see Sarah and Mara ready. Grab her and get out of it. Yeah. That's it, Sam. Grab her, man. Grab her. Yeah, come on. Where is it okay to grab her like this? Ready and go. Boom. Yeah, break. That's an easy one. Let's do a little bit more tricky one. We're going to do the same grab, but it's the technique called the wave. Everyone say the wave. Not this kind of a wave, but think like an ocean wave. So everyone take one hand, start high. You're going to go down and up. Do it again. Start high, down and up. Watch one more time. Start high, down and up. Then take your other hand, hit your hand, and push straight across. So watch what it looks like with Miss Gellis and I. She's grabbing the same grab. One hand starts high. You're going to go down in between both, come up, and then boom, high five your hand to come across. Watch it from a different angle. She grabs. Start with your hand high. You're going to go down in between, come up, high five your hand. Don't just hit it and look at it. Hit it and turn. And again, the goal is to get their arms off of me. One more time in the air. Take your hand, go high, go down and up, and then take your hand, hit it, and turn, boom, to come straight across. Try that. Ready, set, go. You guys at home, this is a little bit more of a tricky one, so parents, listen carefully. If you will, help your child work with this together, down and up, boom, and come across. And then today in a little bit, when I give you my cell phone on the screen, if you haven't taken my cell phone yet, make sure you make me a video of this very technique. You can even do it right now if you have the time. Take a video of everyone practicing this move so I can see it, and I can give you guys some feedback and some correction as soon as I'm done. I've got a couple of things happening, but by probably 8:30, 9 o'clock, I can get a video back for you guys of me giving you some correction if you need any tweaking. Try it. Ready and go. So grab them, down and up, boom, and come across. Grab them, start with your hand high, down and up, boom, come straight across. Let's see it, let's see it. Hi-ya, nice job, that's it. Ready and boom, boom, nice job. I can't wait to this camera. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep bumping, ready, down and up, boom, and come straight across. Hi-ya, that's it, Mr. Onion. Grab her, man, grab her. Tia, Logan, grab your mom, dude. Come on. Good job. Let's see it, Jensen, right back. She grabs, yes, and Tia. That's it. Nice job, man. So good. So good. And pray. You guys at home, give your parents or partners 2 5s. Good job. Salgados. Thank you for working hard for me. Everyone come back to your spot. Thank you, Ms. Jensen. No, sorry, Ms. Ricebeck. Sorry. Everybody, look straight ahead. Come to attention. Come on, Mr. Runyon. What are you doing, sir? Thank you, sir. Nice job. Here we go. Let's quickly review some of the techniques that we've worked on this cycle. It's almost time for us to transition into our life skill, but let's practice some of the other techniques that we've done. Let's work on our flip kick. I'm going to say flip kick. You guys at home, if you haven't learned a flip kick, what you're going to do is jump and flip and then kick. And I'm just messing. It's not a flip kick. A flip. Jensen's like, no. A flip kick is a really quick front leg kick. Other styles of martial arts. Were you a Taekwondo stylist? You guys saw a round kick? Bah, just a front leg round, back leg round. Yeah, we call it a flip kick versus a roundhouse kick, front leg versus back leg. You guys at home, watch. Here we go. Give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. Tia. So a fighting stance, we're sideways. Right side fighting stance means a right leg and a right hand are facing the front. Your flip kick, we've taught this a lot. I'm not going to really teach it, but let's practice it. You guys at home, if this is your first class, you'll still be able to learn some. I'm going to take your right leg, your front knee, and you're going to pick your knee up in such a way that your shin is flat like a table, and then set your foot back down. Try that again. Watch me from this angle. Ready? Pick your knee up. Shin is flat. Set it back down. The mistake, good Jensen, is that students pick up their knee with it kind of up at an angle, and I want you to be able to turn it so it's flat and set it back down. Try that a couple times on your own. Your guard is up. Ready? Knee comes up. It's flat. Set it back down. Do it again. Knee comes up. It's flat. Set it back down. And then once it's up, it's just like a cross chop. Watch my hand. If I do a cross chop, I fold my elbow, boom, and I pop it out. My elbow is pointed, boom, my chop goes out and back. Well, our flip kick is the exact same thing. My knee comes up, boom, and my foot goes out and about. So looking this way, everyone, pick your knee up, and boom, snap it, and set it back down. Try it again, your guard is up, ready, knee comes up, and pow, pop it, set it back down. Do it again, knee comes up, tia, and snap that kick. Do it again, good, Ms. Runyon, ready, knee comes up, ready, go. Pow! And set it down. Try it again. Jensen, get more sideways. Check it out. You guys at home as well. When you're throwing this kick, make sure your chest isn't forward. Turn your body sideways. If anything, you got to point your bottom where you're kicking. So point your butt that way. Now pick that knee up. Ready and go. Pow! Snap that kick. So Jensen, put your other leg in front. Keep on your own. Let me see you practice. Ready, go. Put your right side, freeze. Yes, you're here. Get more sideways. Beautiful. Now, yeah. That's the one, man. Do it again. Pow! I love that kick. Do it again. Ready and go. Pick that knee up. And Jensen, you can get even. Check it out. You're here. Turn even more sideways, like you're pointing. Yes. And then from there, now, pick the knee up. Boom. Yeah, that was a great refold. Do it again. Ready and go. Out and back. Watch me, Jensen. I'm going to teach everybody, but this is for you. You guys at home, listen carefully. How many parts are there to every kick?
4, sir.
Say 4, sir. 4, sir. Number 1, watch my leg. 1, we fold. 2, we kick. 3, you refold. 4, you set it down. A lot of times, students miss number 3. They pick their knee up. 1, they kick. 2, and then they drop it. You've got to bend it back. So your knee comes up, boom, out and back, and then you set it down. Make sure you pull it back before you set it down. A couple more times. Nice correction, man. Ready? Go. On your own. Pick the knee up, pop it out and back. Good job, Ms. Pearson. Let's see you, Sam. Boom. Hands up, Mara. Out and back. Point those toes on this flip kick. Boom. Change your guard, everybody. Ready? Go. So we were on the right side. Now we're on the left side. So your guard is up. Here we are. Ready? You're going to pick your knee up and have your shin flat like a what? Like a table. Get it flat. Ready and go. A couple times. Knee comes up, set it back down. Ready? Knee comes up, set it back down. A couple more times. Keep on practicing that. And then once that knee comes up, go ahead, boom, and snap that kick. Ready and go. You guys at home, this is like your first week of class. If you go to the on-demand module, there are complete classes on the flip kick. We're like a whole 30-minute lesson. That's all we practice, different ways to make this better and strong. You're going to go back. It would probably be on week 1 or week 5 of rotation 2, and you'll find flip kick classes. Boom, out and back. Good job. But for now, we're just reviewing, and I want you having fun trying these kicks. Boom. Nice kick, Mr. Pearson. I like it. Smacking it fast. Go, Mara. Pop. Yeah. Do it again. That's it, Sarah. Kick him in the face. Come on, give me some super kicks. Yeah, Mr. Runyon. Pow. Knee comes up and pop it. Let's see it, Jensen. So you're sideways, out, and back. What a good refold, man. That was great. Let's see it, Logan Runyon. Boom. Faster, dude. Pow. Give me a good snap on it. One of the ways you get good power is that speed. Ready, go. Shuffle up. Pop it. Yes, nice job. And break. Relax. You guys at home, stay with me. Look straight ahead. Students, come to attention. Nice work. Take a knee, please. Say, yes, sir. You're going to drop on one knee, hands are here. Every week we have a leadership life skill that we're teaching in class. This week it has been on the life skill of reading. I'm going to say reading. Well, how in the world is that a life skill? Well, if you let it, reading can change your life. I can look at my bookshelf and pick out specific books, personal growth books that I've read that have 100% changed the course of my life just based on mindset shifts that I was able to make. And so kids here, there's a book that was written by Stephen Covey years ago called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. It's a really great start. There's a kid version of it, so parents, if you're looking for a book, you could share with them. That would be awesome. We put out a reading list a couple of days ago. If you haven't gotten it, let me know, or it's on the private Facebook page. But here's the idea. We want you to learn. We want you to grow. We want you to take your personal growth to heart. And so one of the ways you can make that happen is by reading personal development style books. I was probably 19, 20 years old when I was first introduced to different authors and different speakers. And again, it changed everything for me just because it taught me a different way of thinking. I didn't grow up thinking the way that I think now. And you think, well, that's just who I am. Well, you can always change who you are by hanging out with new people. And you can hang out with new people by reading human beings who have written their thoughts down. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? So super important that you take the time to read and figure out good things to read to educate yourself and get stronger and more mentally fit. Let's keep on training. Everybody lay back on your back. You guys at home, we're about to work on some sit-ups and some push-ups. I'm going to get sideways so you guys can see. Here we are. You're going to lay back on your back. Make sure you're safe at home. You're going to have your knees bent. Your guard is up. You guys here on the floor, when I say go, you're going to give me some crunches, some sit-ups. All I need is your lower back to come off the ground, and I really want you pumping them nice and fast. You're going to give me 2 rounds of 30 seconds. Make sure you count how many you get in the first round because I'm going to ask you to beat it in the second round. Get ready, get set, and go. Start pumping. 30 seconds, fast and strong. That's it. Mr. Chad's running good speed. Logan, don't let him beat you, man. Don't let him beat you, dude. Pumping it, looking good. Jensen, fast, man. Fast. Go. Mr. Runny's looking good. Salgados, let me see you kids working hard. Seth, come on, keep pumping it. Is Eli training with us today? Good news. Keep working it. Go, Adam, go. Come on, keep pumping. And Leah, is she with us? Keep it up and down. You have 5 more seconds. Go, Sarah. Keep pumping, Mara. 2, 1, time. Good job, everybody. So however many you just got, let's try to beat that number. Hey, Jensen, how many did you get, bud? 14, that's a good solid number, man. Let's get 15. So whatever you just got, try to beat it by 1. Get ready, get set, and go. Pump them, nice and strong. Saranya Vakalanka, are you working hard? Give me some good, strong sit-ups. Keep pumping, Shania Shaw. Working hard. Go, Ayan. These sit-ups, man, they feel good, don't they? It's a good kind of hurt. Keep it up, keep pumping, up and down. Faster. Mara, I'm loving it, girl. Keep it up, Mrs. Pearson. Good job, Sam. Come on, man. Keep pumping. Guys, you're almost there. You got 10 more seconds. Go. Up and down. Keep pumping. Keep training. Keep pushing. Keep working like a black belt. Go. Come on, work it. Almost there. You got 3 seconds. 2, 1, and time. Hey, Mr. Runyon, did you beat your number?
Yes, sir.
Good news. Jensen, did you beat it? Yes, sir. What'd you get? 16. I like it, man. Good job. Here we go. At home, here we go. We're going to get some push-ups in. Everybody, on your belly. When you do these push-ups, So with your sit-ups, I like to know that you're getting a high rep, a high amount. Just because as long as you're getting your lower back off the ground, you're doing the motion correctly, right? Push-ups, I don't care how many you get. At home, I don't care how many times you shake your body. I really want to see you bending your arms. So don't count right now. Just really try your best to bend your arms down and up and give me a good, strong range of motion. Ready, set, and go. Regular push-ups. You guys at home, this is you. Down and up, Ayan. Down and up. Boom, down and up. Working those push-ups, pumping them out, making them strong. Down and up, good form. Good job, Ms. Runyon. Ms. Pearson's cranking them out. And time. Relax, don't go anywhere, we got more. Shake them loose. Jensen, what's like your favorite type of push-up that we do? The chop push-ups, let's do those next. Check it out. You guys online, watch carefully, you're here. Push up, turn your body. Chop to the ceiling, come back down. Push up, chop. Just make sure you hit the push up. Make sure you don't just turn and chop. Ready, and go. Push up, chop. Push up, chop. Sam, that was an awesome job, man. Boom. Push up, chop. Good job, Mara. Push up, chop. Push up, chop. Keep pumping, Salgados. Don't chop your brother. Keep it up. Push up, chop. And time. Mr. Runyon, what's your favorite type of push up we do? On your knuckles. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. You guys at home, if you are on a hardwood floor, don't do this. But if you have carpet or whatever, you try do your best. You're going to get on your knuckles. And what this does is make it so that the range of motion is farther. So at home, you adults, if you have dumbbells, you can even get on dumbbells and work push-ups this way. It really forces you to go super low and just work a deeper set of muscle groups. Ready, and go. If you can't do them on your knuckles because you're on hardwood floor, just do regular push-ups. Ready, go for it. Down and up. Down and up. Miss Pearson's like, this is what I do for breakfast every morning. Down and up. Down and up. Keep pumping. Keep working. Mr. Pearson, you're training them well, sir. And time. Relax. Ms. Runyon, what's your favorite type of push-up? Everyone at home's like, how many more push-ups are you doing? The punch. Here we go. One more round. Check it out. You're here. You're going to do a push-up. Come up. Punch. Push-up. Punch. Push-up. Punch. Ready. Set. Go. Last ones. Ayan Sarkar. Keep it up, man. Push-up. Punch. Push-up. Punch. Mrs. Sarkar, are you taking class by any chance? Push-up and punch. Push-up and punch. Hey, you're missing out on the fun. Push up and punch. Chaz looking good, sir. Work it, Logan Runyon. Keep on and push up and punch. Push up and punch. Work it. Go, go, go. Sam, boom. Snap that punch, man. Push up, punch him in the eye. Pow. Break. Relax, everybody. Such a good job. Everyone jump up, please. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. On your tape line, on your spot. Look straight ahead. Come to attention. Yes. Give yourself a hand, everybody. Good work. Thank you very much. You guys at home, clap it up. Good job. You guys at home, don't go anywhere. A couple quick announcements. Mr. Gomez, put my cell phone on the screen, please. You guys at home, I would love to see some feedback. I would love to give you some feedback of the double lapel technique, the wave. So take a video and give me 15, 20 seconds of some shots and text it to that number. And that's my cell phone. I'll hit you back with some feedback before the night is done. Also, please don't forget, tomorrow we're closed for graduation, so no classes. And then next week, no classes as well. The entire team is taking a vacation, and then we'll come back strong, ready to work towards the next graduation the following week. Also, what else? Those of you that are training at home right now and you are considering getting back into the group class, don't forget you got to schedule it so we can keep the guidelines as far as how many people can be on the floor. But some students have been asking, like, they want to come back, but they want to be in a mask. No problem. So per the governor, we don't have to be in a mask if we're training, if we're doing exercise. But if you feel more safe that way, you have quite a few students that are coming in, they have a mask on, they're still taking class. So if that's you, jump in class if you feel comfortable, if you guys are there yet. So, and I know that some people aren't, and it's totally okay. And that's all. Guys, thank you for a great class. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for working hard. You guys at home, thank you so much for training hard. Everybody, come to attention. Shout, sir. Show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Then we're going to turn into to face our parents. You guys at home, turn and face a mom or dad or someone. Us here, let's do it correctly. Take your left leg, step back into the side. Left hand, shoot it out. Ready, go. Yeah. Pivot, shoot your right hand. Ready, go. Feet come together. Shout, sir. Parents out in the observation area, if you will stand, please. We always honor our parents. You bow to us. We bow to you. Bow to your parents at home. Shout, thank you, parents. Good job. And those of you at home, basic students, online students, that is into your class, great job. You are dismissed. We have a little bit more, but you are done for your class. Leadership students, stick around. Basic students here on the floor, Jensen, as you, man, dismissed. Big guy, thank you so much for taking class, dude. He probably hasn't. Yeah. Once we come back from break, I'm going to invite you to try my leadership stuff, big guy. Today is like the last day for class, so I don't want to speed through everything. All right, here we go. Leadership students back at home. Who we got with us still? Shania Shaw, Saranya. All right, let's do it. You guys that are here, face this direction. Let's quickly review. Everyone here, eyes on who? Face the front, guys. Here we go. Let's go ahead and quickly review everything that we've done. So we've done Universal 2. Let's practice together, shall we? Ready? Feet are together. Hands by our side. Fold your arms. Shoot them up. Victory. Fold your arms. Humility. Hands together. Draw a heart. Bow. Courtesy. Announce the kata. Universal 2. Take your right leg. Step back. Kia. You're in a left side fighting stance. You're going to shuffle your feet together. Left leg flip kick. Ready? Go. Slide up. Flip kick. Back fist. Reverse punch. Roundhouse kick with your back leg. Land. Kia. Cross chop. Then you're going to step back into a forward stance. Cover your body, high block. Step back into a forward stance. Cover your body, outside block. Step back into a forward stance. Cover your body, low block. Then punch, double punch. Feet together, hands by your side, bow. And that is Universal 2. Let's do it again, everybody, just for practice. Ready? Stand tall, feet together. Fold your arms. Ready? Victory. Humility. Courtesy. Pause. I do want to give you one piece of correction on that. So when you're doing your victory salute, I want you to make the chops like chops. So make sure this isn't you. Victory, humility. So you're here, fold, boom. Like I've got two boards there. Bah! I got to break them. I got two faces down here. Boom! No more teeth. Hands together. So make them strong. Yes? Ready? One more time. Fold your arms. Good and strong. Victory. Thank you. Fold. Humility. Hands together. Bow. Courtesy. Announce it. Universal 2. Right leg steps back. Kia! Left side fighting stance. You're going to shuffle up with a left leg flip kick. Ready, go. Shuffle up. Flip kick. Back fist. Reverse punch. Roundhouse kick. Land in a horse stance. Kia! Cross chop. Then you're going to step back. Other arm. High block. Step back. Other arm. Outside block. Step back. Other arm. Low block. Then punch. Double punch. Boom, boom. Feet together. Hands by your side. And bow. That's Universal 2. Here's what I want you to do. One time all the way through, nice and strong on your own. Start with a victory salute. Ready, set, go. You guys at home pumping. Show me Universal 2 one time. Bow. Back fist, reverse punch. Roundhouse, kia. Good job. Boom. Good and strong, Logan. Boom. Good blocks. Bow, bow. So the end, you get 3 punches at the end. Boom. Boom, boom. There's something, listen carefully, it's called floating hand syndrome. Everyone say that. What do you think floating hand syndrome is? It's the hand that should be here that it floats different places. Make sure that you don't have that syndrome. It's deadly. So check it out. So flip kick, back. Anytime you're doing like a back fist reverse punch, those hands are coming here. Roundhouse kick, fold, boom. But the chop, the blocks, the basic punches, this other hand, it has a very specific place. It goes right on the side of our body. So then when we step back, you're going to fold, boom, high block. This hand is here, not here. Step back, boom, outside block. This hand is here. Step back, boom, low block. This hand is here. Punch. These hands, boom, boom. We're going to get them back, pull back to the correct place on our body. Understand, everyone? Do it again, one more time. So listen carefully. Now that Logan, Runyon, look at me. There's a great deal of value at home. Listen carefully. A great deal of value in memorization. Once you've memorized the kata, now you can get good at it. Because you're not thinking about the moves, and now you're just doing the moves, making them strong and powerful. And I can look and make a slight correction, and all of a sudden, because you're not thinking about what move comes next, now I can really get you good because we can put little moves. It was here, then make it here. Yeah, that kick there, make it there. Does that make sense, everyone? Sure. So make sure that you value the memorization aspect of the martial arts, because from there, you can really grow. Ready, feet together, fold, victory. Keep going, humility. Courtesy. Universal 2, strong and hard, ready, and go. Yeah, and really focus on where those hands go. Good and pull it back tight. Yeah, Chaz Runyon, nice job. That's it, Miss Runyon. Boom. Yeah, step back. Boom, good. Punch. Such a much better job. That was awesome. You guys at home, again, don't forget, anytime I make corrections here, you're thinking that I'm making them for you. And you guys as well. Let's say that I'm you guys on this side of the floor, if I'm talking to Sam and I say, hey, Sam, that was awesome. If you will, try to do it, blah, 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 blah. Whatever that blah, 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 blah was, pretend that I was talking straight to you, and you think, oh, yeah, let's make sure that I'm doing that too. So we all get the benefit of the corrections that we give. Understand, everyone? Sure. Sweet. Let's cover our sparring combinations. Give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. Kia. So one of the sparring combinations we did was a flip kick, back fist, reverse punch. So what I need to be able to say is, shuffle a flip kick, back fist, reverse punch. Ready, go. And this is going to be you. Yeah! Flip kick, back fist, reverse punch. Your turn. Ready, and go. Shovel up, flip kick, back fist, reverse punch. Good job. Do it again. Back up, guard is up, ready, and go. Shovel up, pow, pow, yeah! 1, 2, 3. Try it again. Back up, guard is up, ready, and go. Shovel up, flip kick. Boom, boom. This is the last day before graduation. I shouldn't have to teach much. I'm just calling it out. Change your guard. Ready, go. Yeah! Now you're in the left side fighting stance. Hands up, guard is up. Same thing. When I say go, shuffle up, flip kick, boom, boom. Back fist, reverse punch. Ready, and go. Shovel up, flip kick. 1, 2, nice job. Try it again. Keep those hands up for me, Mara. When you're throwing your back fist reverse ones, make sure you don't drop them. Boom, boom. Get those hands, come right back. Do it again. Ready, go. Shovel up, flip kick. Pop, pop. Nice job. Good, clean form is running. Everyone change your guard. Ready, go. And then the other one was easy. We're just going to do a double action flip kick. So you're going to shuffle up, flip, flip, land, pump, pump. Back fist reverse punch. Ready, and go. Shuffle up, flip, flip, pump, pump. Back fist reverse punch. Try it again. You guys at home with me, hands up. Let's do it, Saranya. Ready, and go. Shuffle up, pump, 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 pump. 1, 2, 1, 2. One more time. Keep those hands up. Ready, and go. Shuffle up, 1, 2. 1, 2. Ta-ta, nice job. Change your guard. Kia! From a left side fighting stance. Ready, hands up. You're looking straight at you in the mirror, and go. Shuffle up, double action. 1, 2. Back fist reverse punch. Try it again. That's all right. Low, high. There's a little bit of a hesitation. Who knows? Try it again. It's just a hiccup. Ready, and go. Shuffle up. Pow, pow. That's it, Ms. Pearson. Great job. Front hand, back hand, Mar. So when you're throwing it, you're going to go flip, flip, land, front hand, back fist, back hand, reverse punch. Uno mas. Ready, and go. Last one. Shuffle up. Flip, flip. Boom, boom. 2 flip kicks next time. Pop, pop. And then back fist, reverse punch. Let's work our grab techniques. Get back with a partner. You guys at home, get a partner. Someone's going to grab you. It's the headlock from the rear, a.k.a. a noogie. Check it out. If you've never given someone a noogie, it's not the nicest of things to do. You're going to grab them this way and bend them down like you'd be. Give them a noogie, but no noogies. Salgados don't hurt each other if you guys are watching. You're going to chop to the groin from the front. Boom. And then reach around and grab the face, but not the mic. Yeah. Then you're going to stand up and straighten up. Now, pause. Some people wonder what to do with this arm. Like, I'm grabbing her. Does she need to do anything with the arm that's around her head? Everyone say, no, sir. If anything, we want them to hold on. Like, push me hard, Miss Gillis. If she pushes me hard, if I'm holding on because I'm trying to fight, I'm trying to mess with her, the harder I hold on, if she's doing this right, it makes it way more uncomfortable for me. So what the bad guy doesn't know, I mean, it's not like this is going to take 37 seconds. I mean, it's a really quick thing anyways. But as she comes out, what the bad guy doesn't know is that if I just let go, like all of a sudden I'm free and now it's a different fight. Maybe a better one for us anyways. But to get away, all that person would have to do is stop trying to grab on so tightly. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? So we actually don't want, sometimes people, they go to the groin, they come up, and then they try to move this arm that's around their head. No, let them hold on. Let them hold on. Pow! Hit them in the throat, and then we move on. Most of you have learned this technique, so let's just practice it and make it good. Ready, set, go. You guys at home, grab your partner in a headlock, pull them down, ready, go for it. Bad?
No.
Oh.
She said, don't believe that.
Really? Interesting. Do it again, Mr. Runyon. When you grab him, pull him around. Think like you're trying to take him to the ground. Grab him and pull him around. You guys at home, do the same. When you grab your partner, don't be nice to them. You got to think about grabbing them and then pulling them around. Watch me do this to Miss Gillis. This is good for everybody to see as well. Watch. I grab her. This is how some people bend over, Miss Gillis. This is how some people practice their grab techniques. Like they ask them nicely to bend over. The bad guy's not going to do that to you, right? They're going to be mean. They're going to grab your noggin, and they're going to pull you around. Boom. Because the idea of a headlock, I'm trying to take you down to the ground. And so what we want to simulate is they're grabbing and cranking us around. So you have to grab them and crank them around. How do you stop that momentum? Watch what she does with that outside foot. I grab her head, and I pull her around. Boom. And when she stops, now she's good to go. Boom. She strikes. She comes out. Pow. And she does her move. And so in a perfect world, what you want to see happen is when that foot plants, when it stops that momentum, that's boom. Also, when the monkey steals the peach, hit him in the groin. And then simultaneously, that other hand comes around, boom, and you grab their face. So you're hitting him in the groin, grabbing the face, stopping the weight, all at the same time. It's a kung fu reference. That was a funny one, wasn't it? It's okay to laugh at that one. Monkey steals the peach. Ready, go. Let me see you try. Bah, come on. Yeah. Boom, boom. Mr. Runyon, looked like you did like a ridge hand to his throat. Turn that hand and give me a straight shot. Yes. Yeah, push up, sir. Myra, Sarah, here we go. Ready? Grab each other. You guys keep on training. Yep, grab her. And so Sarah, grab her and pull her down. Make her fall. And then Myra, Myra, you fell on your own, girl. So grab her tight, Sarah. Sarah, look at me. Don't move. You're here. I want you to pull her around to the side. Ready? Go. Crank her around. And make Myra have to stop her weight. Ready? Go. Do it again. Crank her around. And so, boom, Myra, take your left hand, other hand, ma'am, to the groin. Yep, your right hand, reach straight up over the head. Yes. And grab her face. Good. Yeah. Yeah, you've been waiting your whole life to grab your sister in the face and push her back that way and then chop her in the throat. Good job. Keep it up. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. And break. You guys at home, leadership students, go get your nunchucks in your hands so we can quickly review. Runyons, go get your chucks. So you four, pause for just a minute. Let's get these guys back. Hey, girls, hang tight. Hey, hang tight. Just to try to keep some semblance of spaced out. At home, you students, grab your nunchucks. Don't forget, next cycle, we're practicing on the bow staff. Yay. Of all the cycles that social distancing is, I'm glad we're at the bow staff. Oh, sorry. Oh. Let's just review. Pearsons, please, come down. Diamond was a no-show. Do we know Whitney as well? Yeah. Yeah. Yay. All right, you guys at home, ready to spin them, man? Go. Give me a full set. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Go from one side to the next. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. You should be able to do everything from anywhere. And what I mean by that is sometimes, watch carefully, sometimes when we're practicing, we think, okay, we got to do the full set from up here, right? Okay, so waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. And now let me bring it back up. Yes, or, watch, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. From here, just go straight into the waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. And so that when I went across this way, that's fine. You could also just from here, keep your hand down and boom, and come straight across, figure eight catch. Ready and go. Have you girls worked on any of the full set stuff that we've done? A little bit. Can you do figure eights? Sarah can. Marva, you got good circles? Yet. That's okay. Your left, your non-dominant hand typically is a little bit more difficult than your strong hand. Figure eight catch. Good job, Mrs. Pearson. Got it. We all got it. We all got it. Good work. How about, so you guys at home, I'm trusting a day before graduation. If you don't have it by today, you could get it by tomorrow. Figure eight catch. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. Waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. And then, how about chasing? So waist, shoulder, waist, shoulder. Bump, bump, bump. And then be able to put them together. So it's a pretty quick move. Mrs. Pearson got it. Let's see it. You girls, try chasing 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. That's it, Mara. 1, 2, 3 on one side, and then 1, 2, 3 on the other side. Boom. And Sarah, watch carefully. When you come up, you're keeping your elbow down. I want your elbow to come up. So you're going to go waist, shoulder, and get that elbow up high. Bang, 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 elbow up. Yeah, so much prettier. Pop, pop, pop. You guys at home, you guys keep on practicing, but listen for that correction. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. When you come up that shoulder, get that elbow out like the guys at the gym who drink water and wear sunglasses inside, like those guys. Get your elbows out. Ready. Waist, shoulder. Pearson, you know who I'm talking about. You're not one of those, right? We can still be friends. Good news. Waist, shoulder. Waist, shoulder. Waist, shoulder. Waist, shoulder. Waist, shoulder. Waist, shoulder. And they dun, 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 and then put them together. Bum, 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 bum. Now let's work on some fun stuff, some new stuff that isn't required until black belt level. How about, can you do rowing? Do you know what rowing is? Sweet, let's practice. Check it out. Yeah, not that kind of rowing, Mr. Runyon. Bring your nunchucks up, turn sideways. So watch this rowing. Let me show it to you. What it is one hand does a figure eight, the other hand does a down up. And so that's the start of it. And then we switch. And then what happens is it's a figure eight, down up, figure eight, down up. But when one does a figure eight, the other does a down up. And then we switch. switch. So try it this way. Watch here. Say take your backhand and go down, up. Like it's on autopilot. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Easy peasy. Boom, 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 boom. Forget about it. And then give me a figure 8 with the other hand. It's like patting your head and rubbing your belly. Or rubbing your belly, rubbing your head and patting your belly. Or patting your head and rubbing your belly. Bang, 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 bang. So one hand does one. One hand goes down and up. The other hand does a figure 8. Don't you shake your head at me like that, Mara. You give me some practice. Ready, go. You're here. Down, up, and figure 8. Down, up, and figure 8. It's supposed to be tough. It's supposed to be challenging. Oh, you thought black belt was easy? Mr. Gomez. You see what I'm doing, Mr. Gomez? He fell asleep. I was just giving, one hand was going down and up, the other hand was doing all kinds of other stuff behind that. Yeah. And break. We're out of time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stand tall, come to attention. Do me a favor. Really quickly, let's make the entire class the CIT because all of you are in that realm. Put your nunchucks down. You guys at home, none of you, unless you didn't tell me that you're here, are CIT students, but let's pretend that you are. So we can teach this portion as the last beginner class before graduation tomorrow. CIT, there are 4 pieces of the quadrant poster that we talked through. Number 1, when you're teaching, really important that you give a full speed demonstration of the technique. So the teaching technique for this cycle for the CIT students is you have to teach a reverse punch. So you guys that are moving up, you have to teach someone how to throw a reverse punch. So let me teach it to you, and I want you to listen to my words so that you can demonstrate. Everyone give me your left side fighting stance. Ready, go! Kia! So watch carefully. The reverse punch, you pivot on the ball of your back foot. As you turn, your back hand punches straight out, and you come right back to your guard. Watch mine fast. Kia! Watch it again. Kia! That's the punch. Let's do it. So you're going to pivot, punch, come right back. Do it again. Pivot, punch, come back. A little faster. Turn, punch, come back. Now, when I say go, you're going to throw the punch and kia loud. Ready? Punch. Kia! Do it again. Ready? Punch. Do it again. Ready? Punch. One more time. Ready? And punch. Pause. Face the front, please. Back to attention. So as a CIT student, that's a piece of what we needed to do, actually teach reverse punch, but saying some specific things that we'll continue to get into. So one of the pieces of the quadrant was called full speed demonstration. Everyone say those words. Full speed demonstration. What do you think full speed demonstration means, Sam? Boom! You just got to demonstrate it in full speed. So when you're teaching a technique, it's really important that you demonstrate it full speed for 2 main reasons. Number 1, some of your students, that is how they learn. Some people learn really well by hearing the explanation. Some students learn really well. They just got to be in there and feel it and do it. Other students, they have to see it. They've got to sit back and go, huh, gotcha, I understand. So we've got to give those students the benefit of how they learn and show it to them. Another big reason is so that everybody can get motivated and inspired by your demonstration of what it's supposed to look like, right? So especially like a jump kick or something really awesome, you show it to them and they go, oh, yeah, I'm ready. Show me. How do we do that? And so full speed demonstration is super important. Make sense? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Another piece of the quadrant poster was on speed, like teaching speed. Everyone say speed. So let's do this reverse punch again, and let's talk through the 3 ways. I'll do them, and then we'll talk through them. Everyone, give me your left side fighting stance. Ready, go. Kia. So when I say punch, Mara, you got to make it faster. When I say punch, you're going to pivot, fire the punch, kia, now, ready, and punch. Pow. Do it again, ready, punch. Can you be faster? Do it again, ready, punch. That was awesome. Do it again, ready, punch. Another way to get faster is relax. Just relax through it, pow. So sometimes students may have the tendency of flexing their arm. That's not going to be you. Relax, boom, and you'll move faster. Do it again, ready, punch. Again, ready, punch. Can you pull that hand back even faster? So refold it quickly. Ready, punch. That'll make it faster. Do it again, ready, punch. Change your guard, ready, go. Blah, blah, blah. Good job, face the front. So 3 things that that I just did to get you guys faster. Number 1, ask them to be faster or tell them to get faster, same thing. So I can look at you and say, Ms. Pearson, do it faster, ready, go. And more than likely, you're going to do it faster just because I'm asking you to get faster. Another way is I ask the group, can you do it faster? And most of us, we go, I'll show you. and we do it faster. So asking students to do what you want them to do, like, can you do it faster? Can you do it quicker? Can you do it stronger? We'll get more speed, more power, more whatever. Second way that we taught speed is by relaxing through the movement. So make sure that you don't try to muscle your way. You don't have to flex your arm. That can hit hard, but you can save energy and actually hit faster and with more power by relaxing, boom, and popping the technique. Understand that? Yes, and the third way was what? The refold, actually pulling back super fast. So we talked about full speed demonstration. We talked about speed. What's another piece of the quadrant poster pertaining to teaching that we talked through? Names. I'm going to say that out. Names. How many times should we use students' names in class?
3 times, sir.
Parents, did you hear me use some names in class today? Did I say everyone's name at least 2 or 3 times? I'm pretty sure. I got you all. I got you all. Super. Yes, I did, Mr. Runyon. Get out of here. We say your name. You guys at home, it's so important to us that we say your name 3 times that we devised a way to make sure that if you're trained at home, that's the reason we asked you to tell us that you're here, so we can talk to you and say your name at home, so it makes you feel more connected to us. So really important when you're teaching that you're using students' names consistently. 3 times is the magic number. So inside of a great big class, like pretend you got 40, 50 people here, and it should happen with parents and students where you're talking. Parents, it's going to be hard to use their name 3 times, but at least once, maybe twice. Ms. Ghazali. I already said it once. Mr. Like, I think back to, I connected with you guys on purpose. One, because I love you both dearly. And as part of what makes us us is making sure that we're using names and building connection, building rapport as we talk to everybody. And so when you come in, hey, Mr. Runyon's here, good news. Hey, Logan, Runyon, get on that. So when you do it this way, Logan, blah, blah, blah. And then as you're leaving, Logan, see you later, man. Wow. So in a class of 8, easy peasy. Class of 40, it might be tough to get all 3 times each, but we try really stinking hard. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Yes. So what was the fourth piece of the puzzle for the 4 quadrants that we talked through this cycle? Line them according to height. I'm going to say line them by height. So face back to the front, please. Come to attention. So right now, as we go through COVID and we're 30% occupancy and blah, 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 we just kind of move you around and put you together with families so that you can be together. Why? Because that makes good sense. So why do we line it by height? Because it makes good sense. So that way when we have class of 30 people, 40 people, I've got the little kids up front, I got the big guys in the back, and everybody can see themselves. In the mirror, they can see the instructor. Number 1, so people can see it. Why do we do it? So people can see. Number 2, so that it looks uniform. So from their perspective, a new member walking in the door, they open up, and in their mind they think, okay, this karate stuff, it teaches discipline and structure. Let me walk in, and what do they see? Oh, discipline and structure across the floor. It looks uniform versus a hodgepodge of mess. Understand that? There's a reason that we do intros, new student lessons, in a beginner class, not a 3 class, not a I got advanced over here and black belt prep over there and black belt over there. It looks too chaotic. We know what's happening. They don't. And so it has to look uniform. The third reason that we line up according to height is it takes ego out of the way. And so rather, in the old days, we used to line up according to rank. All right, you're a green belt, you're over there, and you're higher than her, so Mara, you go, like, we line up based on, I'm the highest guy, and the moment that we made that switch, egos went out the door. That's probably how you guys used to line up in your school, yes, by rank. Yep, we did as well until we wanted all the families together, family-based class, and all of a sudden, that didn't make any sense. Like, oop, I got adults. Hey, adults, go to the back. Let's line up by height. And egos went out the door, and that was a wonderful byproduct. We didn't even know it was going to happen until after about 6 months, we thought, no one, like, people care about the rank, but they don't care about the rank. It changed the energy in the school in a really positive way. It was pretty awesome. That was the CIT portion for this cycle, and then you guys had to actually teach the reverse punch and use all those things. So congrats on passing your tests. Good news. We don't need to do it now. Just wanted to introduce you guys to the curriculum. Look at me, everyone. Come to attention. Show respect and bow. Say thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Woo! Quarter turn and face your parents. Ready? Turn. Tia, sir. Nice shot, Mr. Ryan. That was awesome. Parents, you stand, you bow to us, we bow to you. Bow, say thank you, parents. Mr. Pearson, good to see you today. Ms. Ghazali, thank you, ma'am. You guys, there's enough of us. You are dismissed. Ready, say go. See you next time. You guys at home, if you're still training with me, thank you so much for taking my class. I had a lot of fun practicing with you and shouting at the camera. Hope you have a wonderful day today. Graduation is tomorrow at 12 o'clock. So see you tomorrow at 12. And then next week, no classes. We're taking vacation. I have 9 Sundays in a row. It's going to be a good week. See you later.
Here I am, Kia. Sorry, my microphone wasn't on. If you guys are at home, please let us know you're here. Natalie and Justin, Ing is with us. How are you guys today, Ing, children? You ready to train hard on your weapons? Do you have all of your weapons readily accessible? Sion's here with me today, and he has his... It's Socket. I'm so sorry, dude. It's Socket. It's the S names. I'm very sorry, Socket. Socket is here, and if you can see him, he's a little speck right there. Little white uniform you can see, barely. Can't see your face, though, so you're safe. You guys ready to go? Is it just Natalie and Justin? If not, if it is, let's do it. Everybody, come to attention, say, sir. And then bow here and say, hello, sir. Everybody say your student oath like a black belt. Ready, set, go. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I'm patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. Let's get our bodies warmed up and ready to do these weapons. And today, I know that everybody knows the strikes, right? We're going to go over all of the strikes and make sure we know them, but I want you to focus on how powerful you can be. Can we do that, Socket? Can we do that, Natalie and Justin? Let's focus on our power and pretending like we're really trying to defend ourselves. And really quick, let's just a question. What do these look like? Well, what is their name? What's the name of this? A Eskrima stick, right? What's the last word there? Stick. So if I found a nice stick, then I could pop, 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 and I can defend myself if I know what to do, right? Does that make sense to you guys too? What does a bow look like? It looks like a longer stick, right? What's a nunchuck? Well, we probably can't find a nunchuck in nature. That's okay. These right here, do you know what commas used to be used as? Like where they came from? Socket, do you remember? Yep, and they came from farming. They're a farming tool. So there was these tools that cut grass. I actually have a long one on my farm, and I used to cut the grass just for fun with it. It's called a sickle. Then they made them like this so that you can stand up and you can defend yourself. So just know that these are not just, I look cool and I want to do some flashy stuff, right? Like I'm trying to defend myself just like if I'm throwing a reverse punch. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You could hear him, right? I heard him. I'm just kidding. All right, let's get warmed up. Everybody give me your right side fighting stance. You put your right side guard up and then just bounce. Ooh, Valeria and Esteban are with us. Good to see you guys too. We're just bouncing. I want you guys to move back and forth. Maybe do 2 hops on your back foot, 2 hops on your front foot. Just move your body so that you can get your blood pumping, get your heart rate accelerated, your lungs, your breathing accelerated so we can stretch our bodies. Everybody change your guard. 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 Now, when I say go, I just want to see a back fist reverse punch. Just 2 punches. Ready, set, go. Boom, boom. I'm going to do them toward the camera. You keep going toward the mirror. Ready, set, go. Pow, pow. Good job. Ready, set, go. Boom, boom. Yeah. Ready, set, go. Bang, bang. One more time. Ready, set, go. Pow, pow. Now change your guard. Secure. Now we're here. Back fist reverse punch. Socket, when I throw a combo, what am I trying to do? Keep bouncing, everybody. What am I trying to do when I'm throwing a combo? Yeah, we have to say Kia for power. But everybody say, open them up. So if I punch you in the eyeball, where do your hands go? Up to your eyeball. And then I can, bang, hit you in the rib. Does that make sense? So I want to see everybody, when I say go, I want to see a back fist high and a reverse punch at your body. Ready, go. Ta-ta. That was pretty, dude. Ready, go. Pa-pa. One more time. Ready, go. Pa-pa. Good. Change your guard one more time. We're not done warming up. Now, we're not going to throw a kick. I just want you to pick your knee up like any kick you want to, either a flip kick or a side kick, but make it correct. Just pick your knee up and then land. Back fist reverse punch. Ready, go. Knee up, pow, pow. Good job. And bounce, bounce, bounce. Ready, go. Knee up, boom, boom. Pop, pop. Good. What Socket's doing really good is right before his foot is landing, he's already hitting someone in the face. Try it. Ready, set, go. Knee comes up, and then you're already hitting. Good. Change your guard. Let's do it on that side just a couple of times. So I'm here. I just pick my knee up. Wow, wow. Ready, set, go. Boom, boom, boom. Good reach. Ready, set, go. Ta, ta, ta. Good. Everybody come to attention. Say, sir. That was a little different warm-up, right? Everybody spread your legs a little bit, and then big arm circles backwards. A black belt prep class. I want to give you guys some pointers. Go forward with your hands. I'm a skinny guy. I don't have a lot of muscles, so I have to work on being strong. Go front and back with your hands. I have my whole life. Push-ups have never been my strong suit. I just don't have a lot of chest muscle, okay? So what do I have to do? Hands together and then twist side to side. As somebody who has to pass tests, like my physical fitness or be strong with my techniques, what's my responsibility? Practicing and getting stronger, right? So put your hands on your hips. So what I want you guys to start doing is as many push-ups as you can every single night before you go to bed. Go the other way. Just do a couple sets of as many push-ups as you can. Don't stop at any particular number. Grab one foot behind you and pull. And all this is going to do is it's going to get your body used to building that strength and pushing yourself and training those muscles. Grab one knee and pull it up. And that way your body never gets to a point where you're like, yep, this is where I'm at. Can't get any stronger. Legs double, shoulder width apart. Lock your knees, squeeze the front of your legs, and then bend all the way forward. I'm going to stretch for just a second, and then I'll pop back up, and you guys stay there. I just sound funny when I'm bent over. So we just hold it there. Ten more seconds, that's it. Make sure you're breathing in this stretch. You can feel it everywhere. And then everybody jump up for me. Say, yes, sir. All right, now what we're going to do is get our legs nice and strong, which means we have to get them nice and tired. Taka, do you know what happens in your muscle to make them get bigger? It's a weird question. What happens is your muscles, they're made of fibers like this. I'll show you guys at home. They're made of a bunch of things that hold it together like this. And when we work out, we stretch those out. And then do you see that air, that light that comes in? Like I can see your eyeballs a little bit now. And then our muscles fill in that area. And now it would be all nice and tight and full, but it'd be bigger. Does that make sense to you guys at home? The only way I can do that, the only way I can break them down is to get them tired. So we're going to do a little squat and squat jump exercise. So everybody put your feet a little bit farther than your shoulders. Your toes are straight forward. I'm going to turn sideways. You guys are facing the front. When you do a squat, I do not want you to bend at the waist like a bow. You're going to hurt your back. I need you to keep your chest out and squat straight down. Show it to me. Squat down and come back up. That was really good. So squat down, come back up. Do that for 15 seconds. That's it. Ready, set, go. 15 seconds, you squat down as far as you can and come back up. That's awesome, dude. If you can, try to get your bottom below your knees, especially if you're youngins like Natalie, Justin, Valerie, Esteban, Socket. You guys are all young enough that's not going to hurt you. You don't weigh enough yet. Time. Now your legs are getting a little bit more tired, right? A little bit more tired. Now I want you to just jump after it. So don't bring your knees up. You bend down and you just hop. Bend down, hop. Bend down, bend down and hop. Ready? 15 seconds of that. Go. Boom and hop. Nice job. Boom. Boom. At home, you guys getting some good air in there? You can see Socket right here in the video. You can see that his feet are coming off the ground. Wow! Look at that. That's good. And time. Nice job. Shake it loose. Now they're getting real tired, aren't they? Got your lungs pumping a little bit. I hope you guys are tired at home. Last set, regular squat jumps. Now, this one's only going to be 10 seconds, but do not stop. Do not stop at home. So I want to see you go down, knees up, and just do not stop the whole time. Ready, set, go. 10 seconds. Your muscles should be like, ah! They're screaming at you, letting you know. That's 5 seconds in. You're already halfway done. Keep going. 3, 2, 1. One more. You're done. Nice job. Find your spot in your room. Come to attention. Say, sir. Take a deep breath in. And then breathe it out. Now, everybody, spread your legs out as wide as you can. Your best effort at a full split. I'm going to turn sideways. Right here is a line in the floor. I don't think you guys can see it. But I'm going to use this line, and you're going to look at my legs. While you're stretching, if my bottom is way back here, you can tell that I'm not on a straight line. If I go way up here, you can tell I'm not on a straight line. I want to be straight from my toe to my toe. And then I can do my split all the way down. Toes are pulled up into the air, and that lets your hips stretch. Now that hurts. It should hurt, especially if we don't do it a lot. Keep it there. Nice job. Socket's got his elbows on the ground. Everybody get your elbows down there. Make sure your hips don't move when you do that. I just want to be able to reach down straight from where my hands were and put my elbows down. Everybody hold it there for a little bit. Only 10 more seconds, and then we'll go to each side. It's hard to breathe and stretch on this mic, so I'm not going to do it. Everybody turn to one side. I don't care which side. Stop the ground and say, Kia! Now push that leg out as far as you can. Straighten that knee, and then lean into it. This one should hurt in the back of your knee and also the front of this bent leg, right in the hip. That's where you should feel it. And everybody go to the other side. Slap the ground and say, Kia! Good job. Got your legs, the appropriate leg straight. The other one's bent. At home, have you guys been doing these stretches on hardwood floors, or do you have a little pad that you're using for your heels? Because that kind of hurts sometimes. And everybody back to the middle one time, like Kia! And then straighten both of your knees. Make sure there's a good line, and then pull those toes up one last time. That's really good, dude. Hold it up there. Yeah. And jump up for me as fast as your body lets you. Shake your legs loose. Shake your legs loose. Which one you want to work on first? Socket? Just go pick one up, and then we'll do that. Ready, set, go. I'll tell you what he picks up. He got a bow. Everybody go grab your bow. I'll give you 20 seconds to get your bow. You probably don't need that long, but I want to make sure that everybody has their stuff. Once you get it, practice a little bit. You got up, down, block, strike, 1, 2, 3, 4. You have the pendulum. You have the sliding jab. You have your 3 blocks. 1, 2, 3. All right, everybody should have it. Grab it appropriately. So my right hand, I know this looks like it's the opposite side, but this is my right hand, and it is facing down. And my left hand, I'm completely opposite. My left hand is facing down, and my right hand should be facing up. Now, can you do it the other way? Can I switch? Yeah, but I would have to switch my guard in order to do these strikes, right? So my up, down would come the other way. But today I want my left hand down, right hand up. Now I'm going to face this way just so the people at home can see us. So I want you to take, let's do the up, down, block, strike. The hand that is facing up is going to step, that leg's going to step forward. The hand that's facing down to the ground, I'm smacking someone in the groin. The other side comes back down and hits him in the head. Now we're going to go all the way up above our head, turn our belly buttons forward, and block. And you can see it really good in the camera here, so look in the screen. If I block right here, I still got hit in my leg. If I block way over here, I still got hit in my leg. But if I block, boom, right beside my leg, now you can't kick my leg. Does that make sense? And then I come back up above my head, turn my body, and I strike. Let's do them a little bit faster with a little bit less of my words, but you guys doing those details. So step forward with that right leg. I want you to do the up, down, nice and hard, and then just stop there. Ready, go. Up, down. Now you're going to do the block, strike. So up, around, and then around. Good. Now we're going to put those 4 together. Now, everybody say across. So watch me here. This hand, all of it is over here. For the up, down, I'm going to go across my body and back across. That way I don't ever hit myself in the forehead, and that hurts, right? I don't know why I just hit myself that hard. That was weird. So I want to go, yeah, Ms. Kels was like, why did you do that? Go up, down. So I'm going across, across. There you go, dude. Now, you can stop it right here, but I'm not really hitting someone quite as hard as if I pull my back side up, my left side of the bow, up to my armpit. You did a really good job there. So I want to go up, down, block, strike. Nice job. Show it to me. If you guys have somebody that can take a video, take some videos. I will take little clips if you're doing them, at least on my cell phone, so you can show me what you're doing at home. And I'm going to watch Socket here. Ready, set, go. All 5 of those strikes, or 4 of those strikes. Yeah, that was a good intensity face. Nice job. Do it again. Yeah. Now watch here. This one's, I'm going to use Socket because he's in here. And if I give Socket a correction, I want you to pretend like that's just your name and make sure that you're doing that. Does that make sense to you guys at home? Say, yes, sir. Awesome. You better have said it. I will know if you didn't. Now, when I do this, watch my toes are all facing the front until my last strike. So I want to be pivoting really hard with my feet, because if I get a little older, right, for me, I have a little bit more muscle. If I turn really hard and I don't move my feet, I'm probably going to rip things in my knees or my hips. So right now, as you're younger, I want you to learn how to pivot those feet. So everybody do that with me. Just take your right leg, put it forward. Toes are all forward. Now, turn your whole hip and your feet. Boom, do it again. Turn it back, and then turn it back. Turn it back. Now that's what you're going to do. Go up, down, block, turn. Ready, set, go. Pop, pop, pop. Swah! That was pretty, dude. One more time. Go hard. Ready, set, go. Yep. 3, 2, 3. Pa! Nice job. Socket, you got both, dude. Go throw that thing down. Everybody at home, put that down. Let's pick up. I'll pick this one next. Let's do commas. They look pretty just sitting on the floor. Let's do some commas. What's really cool is at the end of this class, I'm going to do some extra. We're going to do a physical fitness test, but then right after that, when we're nice and tired, I'm going to show you guys some different types of push-ups you can do to get your forearms nice and strong, and that'll help our weaponry, our use of weapons. If I have strong forearms and I can make this thing do what I want because my wrists move properly, they're nice and flexible. You can't see what I'm trying to show you. My wrists move properly. If I can do that, then I can use these commas. Why is one upside down? All right, make sure you're holding it correctly. For us, we're holding it in the middle of the comma. If we have metal, if we have the foam ones, I'm going to use it at the bottom so I have the weight to do my spin. Let's go over the spin just one time. Take your hands, bring them towards your face. As they go down, I open my hand up and go around. Ready to go. Ready to go. One more time. Ready to go. Now, I'm going to face this way. This is my left side. It might be the opposite of what it looks like on the camera to you, but this is my left side. I'm going to step out with my left leg. So step out with your left leg. Right hand comes up. Where's your left hand at, Socket? It's chambered, right? My right hand is a cut, cut. Then this one has to chamber as my other one. Cut, cut. That was really good chamber. And then punch, good chamber. Both of them go out. I roll, bring them back, and stab. You did a really good job. When do I throw this last punch out? Everybody say when my foot lands. So when I bring this up, I do my spin, I bring it up, boom! So right as you should shoot your hand out. So practice that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, spin, double. Ready, set, go. What's up? No, sir. That was a good question. So Socket asked, do I have to do it on the other side? Not for this level. When you get to black belt, you're going to learn the kamakata, which starts out exactly like this, and then we just turn to the other side and we start doing some really cool stuff. Does that make sense to everybody at home? Does that make sense to you? Cool. So this is the very first part of your black belt kata. So you're going to use this. Get good at it. Ready, go. Boom, boom. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Watch this man's face. Do it again. Oh, you got it. I wish you guys could see his face. It's so mean looking in a good way. Are you growling at it? Are you getting that intensity face? I hope so. Valerie, scare your brother. Valerie, geez Louise. Valeria. There's a song I was just listening to called Valerie. One more time, ready, set, go. I did not. And time. Let me ask, how do I look like I have more power without going so quickly that I look sloppy? I can make sounds. I can kia. That's really good. I can breathe out. And that way it keeps my power there. That's really good. What's another one? How about relax? Everybody say relax. Relax. Like when Master Ali tells us about speed, right? We do a reverse punch. We relax. Boom, and we flex. That's another way we can do it. Another way that you can get really good at this. Everybody say as fast as I can correctly. So when you're learning something, if this is as fast as you can do it correctly, then that's what you're doing. And then once I learn it a little bit, I can speed it up. But I don't want to go so fast that like I just get sloppy because then I'm not practicing correctly. So one more time, I want you to do it as fast as you can correctly. So watch me one time. I would step out. Ta! And I just messed that one up, but I don't think they saw it. So do it as fast, but as hard and pretty as you can. Ready, set, go. Oh, that was pretty. That was so pretty. Go put those down. Go put the commas down. Let's do tonfas next, because those things hurt people. Tonfas. I'll give you enough time to grab your tonfas. After the tonfas, let's do a couple of wrist stretches so you guys can do these at home and keep your wrists nice and tight. Hey, for right now, I want you to spin this tonfa. Spin it around. Can you make it go in a full circle? Can you make it go in a full circle? So go down and around. Yeah. When I am practicing a weapon, me personally, I like to just pick it up and do stuff with it for a second. And all that does is it allows my body to be like, okay, this is where my tonfa is. And that way when I go fast, I don't crack myself in the jaw because I wasn't far enough out. Like if my hand is here, the most I'm going to do is I'm going to hit my elbow. It's going to hurt, but it's not going to kill me. Yes, sir? So we just spin them for a second. Now let's talk about the strikes. Everybody give me your right hand, pull it across, and just do a star block. Ready? Outside. Now turn it inside. Go down and say low block. Bring it up high. And then a push down, just swipe it down. Ready, go. Boom. So these are made to be an extra bone. Like this is my block. Boom. But it can also become a strike. Everybody do a hammer fist just like this. Bang. Ready, say, go. Boom. So just bring it across. Boom. Could you imagine that thing right there smacking you in the jaw? Waka! That would hurt, right? What about a regular punch? Yeah, that was good. Hold one of them up and then hammer fist that thing. And you can feel that you don't feel that in your hand at all. That would hurt. Now, what about the punch? It's the same, and we have to do this punch anyway. Give me your left or right side guard. And let me see a slow reverse punch. Throw it out there. Now, is this tonfa straight across your arm? Hold it out there for me. Is it straight across your arm? Is it up like this? Is it down like this? If it's straight on your arm, then I can take the pressure, and it doesn't hurt my wrist, right? So in the mirror here, at home, you're just doing it. Do it slow so that you can feel where your hands should be. Do it maybe 3 or 4 times on each side. Feel where it should be. Now let's do the technique. Everybody put your left side forward. Now I want this arm to almost be in a high block. I'll get low enough here. I want it in a high block, and the reason is I don't want to hit myself. So when I go up, if I don't stop it, I can just accidentally hit my tonfa. Then I bring it back down. Then I go across. Does that make sense? So this is blocking me. So just a quiz. What are the 3 strikes? Just show them to me. Ready, go. Boom. Boom. That's really good. Bang. And then a punch. I would have passed him on that. That's pretty good. So everybody say belly, chin, collarbone. So I'm going to hit someone in the belly all the way across on both sides. Then I'm going to hit them in the chin. Bink, bink. Then I'm going to hit them on the collarbone. Pow, pow. So does that make sense to everybody? Yes, sir? So I want you to practice. You're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then punch him in the face. And if you're good on that side, show it to me the other one. 1, 2, 3, and punch him in the face. 1, 2, wow, and then hiya! Throw a ki in there, and we'll pass you on tonfas, dude. And good. Show me that on the other side. Ready, go. Boom, boom. Yeah. Socket's got it. Do you got it? Valeria, Esteban, Natalie, Justin, you guys got it? Throw those tonfas down. Don't throw them if you're in your house, please. Let's do nunchucks. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. So Miss Gellis and I and Mr. Gomez were just talking, well, earlier we were talking about where our style of nunchucks come from. Do you know? Because I did not know until Miss Gellis told me earlier. Do you know what country the way that we do this comes from? Almost. Everybody say Philippines. So in Japan, you hold down here, and the nunchucks are much thicker, and that way you can swing and really break some bones because they're thicker, they're heavier. But where we get our Kali, which is the last weapon we're going to be doing, our Screama sticks, that's where our nunchucks came from, the Philippines. And Miss Gellis was just saying, we were just talking to a student about Bruce Lee, and that's where he learned his nunchucks. Have you ever seen Bruce Lee do nunchucks? Oh my goodness, he's amazing at them. And that's where he learned them. So that's a pretty fun fact. Now, everybody show me a chase. Hands are up on your shoulder. I want hip, hip. Now, as I go to shoulder, my other one goes to the hip. So I'm chasing it so that they are together, not together, but smooth. And I don't look like a robot. Both of my hands are moving together at some point. That looks really good. Now, same concept, as fast as I can correctly. So I'm here, and I just want to speed it up. And then I'm going to speed it up a little bit, but I want to make sure that I'm still doing all of the techniques. I just hit my elbow, and it felt real good. That's really good socket. Now, I want you to do the waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch. So you're up, you're going to go waist, waist, shoulder, one figure eight, and catch it. Ready to go. Bink, bink, bink. Oh, that one's fun. Now, do what Saga just did. You're going to go across with both, back across, up, a figure eight, and a catch. Ready to go. So from here, boom, boom, boom. I don't know why, but most of the time I hit my nunchucks on that. Socket's got it better than I do. Oh, I hit him. Now just do one. So go right, bring it back up, and then do left. Why would I do different ways of doing these? Everybody say disguise repetition. Say that. Say disguise repetition. If I'm doing something over and over, I will get bored at it. Right? Because I'm a human being. If I just watch the same television show, the same exact one, I'm not going to like that show. But if I watch different episodes of the same show, do you think I'll still like the show? So if I'm practicing my nunchucks, I don't want to just sit here and spin them, but I can spin this one, then I can spin both of them, then I could go the other way, right? So just disguise it to your own body at what you're doing. Show me chase. Ready, set, go. Everybody at home, do chase. Boom, boom, boom. Growl for me. Show me some aggression. Yeah. Now do waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight catch, one at a time. Boom, 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 boom. Nunchuck pass. Go over there. Good job. Put them on. Don't go over there. Put these over there. Yeah, put your nunchucks down. Let's do sword. But before that, everybody get onto your knees. Yeah, you can bring it out here with you, bud. Get onto your knees. Let's talk about our wrists. So on both of your knees, that way you can just sit down. I want you to take your hand, one of them. I'm going to use my right hand. My other hand, I'm going to push down on the top of the back of my hand. So don't push down on your fingers. You're not going to stretch very much. So I'm going to push down until I feel the top of my wrist burning. Like it feels like it's on fire. Or at least a little bit of pain in there. Hold it there. Now it's just like any stretch. I know that this is a very small little thing that you're stretching. So you might be like, oh, well, yeah, that doesn't hurt. You still need to breathe. Your blood still needs to produce oxygen to get into these places. Now, same hand. Go the other way. So now my palm is up. And I want to, this time, pull on your fingers. So you're stretching everything. So I'm stretching down the palm. I'm also stretching my wrist. Now, extend. I'm going to turn sideways so you can see me. Just straighten your elbow so you can feel it up in your forearm. Does that feel good? Yeah. Now let's start on the other hand. So my other hand, I'm just going to flop it down so that my palm is on the floor, and I push on the back of my hand. I'm going to turn this way so I can actually see the only student I have in here today. Hold it there. Make sure we're breathing. Now go the other way. Go backwards. Grab your fingers. Stretch it with a bent arm, and then straighten your arm out. Do it slowly. I don't want to, like, straighten my arm and end up pulling something because I was bending my fingers backwards. Started at the 15. Cool beans. Everybody stand up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. Grab your sword. This one I know that Natalie, Justin, Valeria, Esteban, and Socket have this. I know you guys know your sword strikes. So what I want you to do is, listen up. A sword is not, what is a sword meant to do? In real life, why were these invented? To cut stuff, to cut human beings, right? And the reason that would be done was because little villages were at war together. They had people that would come in with very large swords, and the whole point was to cut. Yes, sir? So I don't want you to think, okay, I'm doing a slice and a slice. I want you to think of the fact that a bone is really, really hard. Yeah? And if I did have to defend myself with a sword, I don't want to just kind of cut you. I want to take your arm off. Now, I know that sounds violent, but that's what a sword is. So I want you to pretend like you are actually striking. Yeah, I'm gonna do these the same exact way that I normally would. So I'm gonna use my right leg. It might look like my left, but everybody, you got your feet. Everybody back up from the camera because I want you to step forward. Yeah, go all the way to the back there. Your sword is right in the middle. Your feet are spread. Your right leg is gonna step. I can't really pull my sword up, but you're gonna pull it up to your right shoulder and then strike down. Then you're gonna step all the way forward. Bring it to the other shoulder. Strike down. Step all the way forward. Bring it across from right to left. Step back with that foot, pull it back, pendulum strike, just like your bow, right? Now I do it the other way. I bring it up, I step, I go across. I pull it back, and I stab. Now I'm going to back up a little bit so I don't hit my camera. Now you're going to step forward with your right leg. It comes all the way down, slice. Then I go all the way, my left leg comes up, slice. I step forward with my right leg. I come straight down on top. Then I pull everything back, and I stab into the body area. So you can see this is the level here. I'm not shooting it up. I'm not going down. Saget, you're doing really, really good, dude. Do it one more time so I can watch it. You at home, go really hard with it. One time. Ready, set, go. That was awesome. That was awesome. Here's what we're going to do. Socket needs a physical fitness test. You guys need to do physical fitness tests more and more and more just to get strong. So we're not going to cover the Escrimas right now. We've done it a lot. For you, sir, at the end of this, Ms. Gellis is going to help you with Escrimas and test you out on that. Yes, sir? And then that way, during my CIT portion, you'll just do that. I'll talk to the couple of CIT students that we have. Okay, so everybody put your sword down and get ready to do a physical fitness test. That would be awesome. I'm going to get my phone. I'll be right back in the camera. I'm just going to grab my phone for timer. Ms. Gellis is going to come out here and, what's it called? Boom, boom. Go to my clock. Where's my clock? There's a stopwatch. Sorry, guys. I'm just going through my phone. Didn't know where my clock was at. All right, you have 1 minute per exercise. Push-ups, then sit-ups, then your front kicks, then your combos, and your punches. Now, I don't care if you typically, have you done these yet? At home, have you ever done these and counted? Or have you done them here and counted? Cool, so this is like the first time you've counted? Yes, sir? Awesome. So what I want you to think about doing is going so hard with no stops. You're not going to pass out. If you start to feel like you're going to pass out, just take a little breather. Right? That's for you guys at home too. Do not pace yourself. Don't be like, okay, I'm gonna go a little slower so that I can feel better at my punches. No, I want you to feel tired. At home, I don't want anything underneath your chest. You're gonna do your push-ups all the way down and all the way up. Now you, sir, are getting an official test, so you don't have to go all the way down and all the way up. When you're doing your official test, your arms just have to go to the 90 degrees and then back up. So that means my arm is bent straight. Does that make sense? So she's not going to count them if they're little bitty. They have to be a full push-up. Yes, sir? At home, get ready. Get set. Go. And this is an extremely powerful test. Not just to see how strong you are physically. That's not really even what we're trying to do. Yes, we need to know you can punch hard. But can you talk to yourself and motivate yourself when things get hard? I can make it through a lot of things because I've put myself through a lot of physical fitness that I had to talk myself through. And I want you guys to use this time to teach yourself. You're halfway done with this round anyway. Tell yourself, man, you're looking strong. You're doing awesome. You can do more of these. You can do more of these. This doesn't hurt yet. This is exactly why I came to class today. This is making me so strong. I'm already stronger than when I started. You only have 10 seconds. Give it to me. Push, push, push. 5 seconds left. Give me at least 2 more in these 2 seconds. 1 more of them. Time. Nice job. Take a 30-second breather. 30-second breather. Now, look at me while you're breathing. Your sit-ups do not have to come anywhere near all the way up to here. I only need the bottom of your back off of the ground. And then you just lay down. So my back comes off, and then I go down. Back is off, and I go down. With this one, do not stop. You have 10 seconds left. Do not stop. Your abs have been worked out for the last 3 years in these classes. They're good. Ready, set, go. Boom. Same thing, though. What are you saying inside of your head to motivate you? Are you saying that it's tough? It's going to be tough if you're telling yourself it's tough. Are you saying that you've got this? You'll get it. Are you saying that you can go faster? You will go faster. Are you asking yourself questions like, can I do more? Can I keep going? Or are you asking yourself bad questions like, when am I going to be done? When can we stop doing this? Oh, I'm so glad Mr. Turner's not watching me because I'm not doing this very hard. No, I want you talking to yourself appropriately. You got 30 seconds left. I lied to you. You only have 20 seconds left. Push, push, push. Socket, you're doing good, dude. No pauses yet. That's awesome. Natalie, Justin, are you guys pushing? Are you pushing yourselves? Valeria, Esteban, are you guys pushing? You got 10 seconds. Do not stop. I told you your abs can make it through. So good. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds, 2, 1, time. Nice job. 30-second breather. I suggest that you stand up on your feet, your arms go down to your side, your chest is out, and you're breathing. This is the way that the human body was designed. This is the way that our lungs work best. If I'm sitting down or if I'm slouched over, my lungs don't get enough breathing. Still got 10 seconds left, and you're going to do front kicks. I want to see powerful, not just fast front kicks. Are you hurting someone with everyone? 5 seconds left. Get on up there. Ready, set, go. As many as you can. I will let you know when you're in the halfway mark so you can switch your legs. But for me, I switch my legs as soon as the speed is going down. As soon as I feel like my right leg is not kicking and kicking as fast and hard as I want, I quickly switch and put my left leg to work. And that way I can get more. So maybe you can try that. Keep going, keep going. You're almost halfway done. I'll let you know when it is if you're going to switch that way. Push, push, push. Go ahead and switch. You're halfway done. Are you kicking hard enough? Can you kick harder? Could you kick any faster? Could you do that? Keep going. Keep going. You got 20 seconds left. Looking good. Keep your hands up by your face. You can still get punched in your face by somebody who's getting kicked in their pelvis. They're probably going to go down, but you can still get your nose broken. Keep going, keep going, keep going. You got 5 seconds left. Push yourself with your mind. Yes, Socket, that's awesome, dude. Time. Nice job. I would count that last one because it was technically on the 0-0. Good job, Socket. Once again, make sure that you're standing up and your body's nice and straight. I know it doesn't quite feel good, but I promise you your body's made to breathe this way. So hold it there. Take nice, long, deep breaths. You got 5 seconds left and you're going into your combos. I want to see a 1, 2, a kick. As this leg is coming down, I'm already punching with my first hand. Ready, set, go. 2, kick, and he's already punching. Yes, sir. Bang, bang, boom. Bang, bang, boom. Bang, bang, boom. Everybody say you're faster. Keep going. Push yourself. Yes, that was a much quicker pace, dude. That's good. Make sure you're breathing through this. These are the last 2 things that you're doing. Your body's feeling it, and that's okay. Make sure you're giving it what it needs. You must breathe through these techniques. Push yourself. You are 30 seconds in to a minute round. Go as hard as you can. 20 seconds left. Those are really good kicks, dude. Make sure you're bruising somebody. You're breaking a rib with those kicks. Top, top, blah, pop, pop, boom. Keep going. You got 10 seconds left. You got it. You got it. Push, push, push. Bang, bang, boom. I know you're tired. What are you telling yourself? Are you telling yourself you're tired, or you're telling yourself you still got it? You still got 5 seconds. Give me some more. Come on. 3, 2, do 2 more. 1, time. Nice job. You got 30 seconds. 30 seconds of break, and then you got 1 more round of just punches. Just punches. Now look at me. I do not want to see this. This right here wouldn't hurt anybody. I could punch this camera. and all it does is shake it, but it didn't hurt it. And I wouldn't want to hurt that camera. It costs more than I do. So I'm going to be right here. I want to punch. I'm going to put this down. Punch, punch. I'm hurting someone with every single one of those. And I want to hurt them a whole lot of times. You got 5 seconds. Get on up in front of that board. Get to your spot. Get your hands up. Go! Yes, sir. Those are powerful punches, Socket. Do not come down from that power. Even if you slow down, I want that power. Focus on your power, especially if you're just training at home and you're just trying to get really good at this stuff. Focus on your power, and I promise you, you're going to get stronger from this. Miss Gellis, are you feeling yesterday's? Yeah. Me and Mr. Gomez was talking about it. Miss Gellis said she's feeling it. If you push yourself with these, you're going to feel it. You're halfway done. Halfway done. Yes, sir. Keep going like that, Socket. That's awesome. Keep going at home, Natalie, Justin. Keep going. Valeria, Esteban. Push yourself. You only have 15 seconds left. That's it. 15 seconds and we're completely done with all the physical workouts in this class. I'm not even going to make you do those extra push-ups I talked about. I'll just show them to you. But only if you keep going for 5 more seconds. Let's go, Socket. You got it, dude. You got it, dude. 3, 2, 1, time. Nice job. Wait not to stop till I said time. Good job. At home, I'll give you a second if you were counting to tally up those numbers. If you weren't, that's okay. Was it Mike Tyson or was it Mike Tyson? I don't think it was Mike. What's the other one? Oh, goodness. What's the other one? Mike Tyson and... Yes, Muhammad Ali, thank you so much. Muhammad Ali, I don't know why I couldn't think of that name, said he never counted his sit-ups until they started hurting. Because the ones before his abs started hurting, they didn't do anything for him. Same thing I was talking about with those squats, and then the squat hops, and then your squat jumps hurt, didn't they? That's because our bodies were already a little bit tired, and then we can start counting. So if you didn't count today, I'm not mad at you. If you did, let us know what number you got. Everybody, find your spot back in the floor. Ms. Gellis will let you know what you got in just a second. Everybody take a knee and say, yes, sir. Now, as you're breathing, make sure you're paying attention, eyes right here. The life skill of this week is to read. Now, should you read fictional books? Yeah, you should read fictional books. It helps your imagination stay open, right? We never want to shut the door to our imagination. So, yes, you should read fictional books. You should watch things that make your imagination run rampant. I love it. But what about those other things in life that really matter, like having good discipline, having confidence, being able to plan my day out and use my time correctly so that I get the things out of life that I want, being able to set a goal and achieve it. Now, these are things that you learn here at Super Kicks. Do you know why Master Ali knows these things, Socket? Do you know why he knows those? It's because he reads. He reads so much. Master Ali's pretty much a genius, I'll say that. But he didn't just know the stuff, right? He didn't just come out of the womb knowing, hey, I know everything about leadership. No. When I was 8 to 17 years old, Master Ali was my instructor, and he just didn't know as much as he does now. Was he still a god at martial arts? Yes. But he's read and he's learned, and now what you guys get as your martial arts program has evolved into something amazing compared to just the kicks and punches and going to tournaments and hitting people really hard and sweating a lot. And there was some life skills, but now we know more. And that's because Master Ali reads so much. Yes, sir? So go home. I want you to look up the book, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. There's a kid version. There's a teen version. There's an adult version. There are audiobook versions, so someone reads it out loud to you. There are versions for your Kindle, so you can have it on your phone or your Kindle. There are paperback, there are hardback, so get something and start reading it. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? One question, and then I'll let you guys come up. Socket, what do you think you could work on personally? I know you're a young kid. How old are you? 8 years old. What is something on like a personal level, respect, discipline, maybe some confidence, being able to talk in front of people? Would you like to be able to use your time better or know how to study better? What's something that you think you could work on? That's a physical thing, and yes, you should work on those. But what about an emotional thing, like respect or discipline or those? What do you think you could do better at? Cool. What part of it? Like studying or paying attention or completing your work? Reading harder words is something that he wants to work on. So what is your responsibility as a human being? To read those hard words, right? So it's really important. Like, that was kind of weird to think, like, well, what can I work on? What in the world could I work on? That's kind of strange, isn't it? But you must do that. As a leader, I have made mistakes in my life. I've done dumb things. I've said dumb things. I'll say dumb because it was out of my mouth. Yes, sir? But if I never learned, then I wouldn't be here able to teach you guys. Does that make sense? If I wouldn't have said, okay, Robert, what do you need to work on, dude? What can I improve on? How can I be a better human being? And then I went and read about it. Okay, so have the guts to say, okay, you're not perfect. How can you get better? And then go find out about that stuff. Yes, sir? Stand up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. We're done. Announcements. Tomorrow, no classes. We have a graduation at noon, a black belt test at 10:30. I don't think anyone's going from black with brown to black belt, but we are going to have black belts getting their next degree. There's 9 people getting a degree, and there's probably 6 other ones that are midterming. So that's at 10:30. If you are one of those, you will get the email, and then noon is graduation. So even if you're not graduating, check it out. It's a really cool video. You might be in there. If you sent in a test, we might put you in the video. Other than that, it is 100% okay for you to wear a mask in this school. And just to let you know a couple of the things that we are doing to make sure that we are safe and not spreading this, I'm not getting close to Socket at all. Before you got here, Socket, wasn't that a little bit wet? That spot was like a little wet, right? Because we had just cleaned that spot, right? So we're cleaning every single spot. No one is allowed to walk in and out at the same time or in at the same time. We can't get our gear at the same time. So we're doing our best to keep everyone spread while still being in the karate school. So if wearing a mask would make you feel like, okay, maybe I can go in there and get back into my home, please do. We miss you. Also, there's no classes next week at all. We love you, but we've been doing a lot of classes, and we need a vacation. Yes, sir? What's your question, brother? Tomorrow at noon. Yes, sir? Is that all you needed? Cool. That's it. Come to attention, say sir. Bow here, say thank you, sir. Awesome. Now you are dismissed. Ms. Gellis is going to help you with those escrimas. If you need to run through them one time, you can, and then she'll test you because you just passed every other one of those. So let's at least get that weapons test done, okay? Yes, sir? Awesome. You guys at home, Natalie and Justin, if you guys are not in CIT, please go practice these weapons and send me a video on the Ashburn testing at superkickskarate.com. Justin and Natalie said that they were going to send us a video a couple of weeks ago, and she hasn't seen it yet. That's what Ms. Gellis just said. Send us a video. We need to help you. That's our job. We want you to be good. So send us a video. I do not care if you think you are not good at it. I want to help you. Ms. Gellis, Mr. Gomez, Master Ali, Mr. Other Turner, Mr. Kubius, Master Olaman. We all want to help you. Send a daggone video because we love you and we want to see you and we really want to help you. Valeria, Esteban, let's talk about the CIT technique. Mr. Gomez, can you throw my cell phone up on the screen? There's my cell phone. After we go through this just one time, I'm going to break it down for you. And then Valeria and Esteban, I need a video from you two of the CIT for this cycle. We cannot allow our CIT students to not test on the CIT stuff each and every cycle. If you're not giving us the requirements for being a CIT student, are you doing it? So I need to know that you're doing it. Send me a video of the defensive jump hook kick. Let me explain it one time, and then I'm dismissing you because you have 10 minutes. And they take about 5 minutes to explain it and go over the quadrants each. And then I must get a video from you guys. So everybody's in the right side guard. You're going to explain that this is the front. I'm going to keep my eyes on the front, but I'm going away. The way that we get away is by jumping. So I'm going to take my back leg, I'm going to step, I'm going to keep my eyes this way, and I'm going to hop on that back leg. After they have the back leg, you're going to add a side kick to it. So I'm here, bring my knee up, boom, I do a side kick, and then you bring it up to a hook kick. So you just tell them to throw it to the side and hook it, and then take 2 steps through. I tried to stay in my box so I didn't go out of the screen. Break it down, and then we have 4 things for CIT. I hope he sees me. First one is timing. How do we get good timing with this, and how can we make people better at timing? I'll tell you the answers. Timing is when to throw a technique for the most power and effectiveness. How do we train it? Especially for this one, we have a pad and we run at people. And then you train your timing of when I should step back and throw this kick. We also have, thank you, praise, improve, praise. So as you're doing this, I want you to pick something that either Esteban or Valeria is doing wrong. Whoever's not teaching, whoever's doing it, you're going to pick what the other person is doing wrong. One little thing, you're going to praise them. You're going to say, hey, Esteban, that was a really high kick. This time I want to see you keep your hands in tight. Ready, go. Oh, that was awesome. Way to keep your hands up. So I praise them on something, I improve something, and then I praise them again if they improved it. Then we have holding targets. Why would a parent need to hold a target? It's not just so that we have other people to kick. It's so that your parents are on the floor with you. You get to connect, and then hopefully we get them as a student. And then the last one is dots on the floor. Why do we have dots on the floor? Everybody say safety. The reason that we put these dots on regular times is so that everybody moves in the same directions and they're all this far apart and no one ever smashes, yeah? Right now, they're this far apart. And now everybody moves and we're at a safe distance so that we're not getting each other ill. So the dots on the floor is mainly for safety and also so that it looks like we know what we're doing and we're disciplined and everybody's in their spot. So send me a video, Valeria, Esteban, I must see it, and I'm not joking. Come to attention, say, sir. Bow here, say, thank you, sir. I'm going to get off of this screen. You're going to send me a video.